Hello everybody, I think I'm about ready to get started. Hope you're all doing well today. Welcome Retract. So you do the little dancing emote. I think the song was Sincere Match from the Orochi soundtrack. Right now we're on Chimes of Omega. Whatever, everybody's doing well. We'll be starting up in just a moment or so. Just looking at controller sensitivity. Oh, this time I remembered. Okay, that's good. Step one. I'd like to have a dead zone on the control stick somewhere. That way, just the slightest movement won't result in me just randomly walking in circles. Let's boot in, see how things are going. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. And a nice little overview. What is today's forecast? Hunters, humans, females. I was gonna say, there's only the Hunu rule, so I'm just like, that doesn't target a lot of things. I see Retract in the lobby. Congrats again on hitting 200. Let's fall over dead in the meantime. Oh, so I did leave him with an X-Cal. That's what I was curious about. I was like, did I leave this character as completed or not? I guess I could technically warm up with some TTF. I mean, I have everything I need to not die, aka Glide Divine, and I even have Mother Garb, so I'm definitely not getting knocked down in the other phase. Yeah, Mother Garb 3 seals, I'm taking no damage from that Grants. Do a warm up. Then from there, we'll see who's around. That'll help determine what game we play. Still technically XP week, which is a bit of a shame. I'm not sure if there's a character Retract was looking to level at this point. Curiosity. Interesting. Well, I mean, I got Heavenly Arms, Smart Link, V101, V801, Mother Garb Plus. Don't think we're gonna get more optimized at the moment than this. Welcome in, Parameter. Hope you're doing well. Oh, look, I only need negative 870,000. Am I looking at that correctly? No, negative 8 million to next level. Getting close, chat. Any day now. We're just doing Viridian, so we can just kind of do whatever we want here. So I might as well just clean it up. Might as well just go for the heart of. Pull them in a little more. I can definitely always just debuff if needed. That should help significantly. Welcome, Remote Battery. Hope you're doing well. Doing some warm-up TTF, so we might do one more just to get people in. After there, we'll check beat timer and stuff like that. I do like episode 4, so I am always up for doing the boss run of episode 4. Weirdly odd beat, but that doesn't really stop me from playing Force. It's really just the comfortability of the other players. So if we want to delay it more, it doesn't really matter to me. I was gonna say, my Gafoe spam doesn't care about the beat clock. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm gonna put in the work with this Gazan. There we go. I guess this character is a permanent X-Cal, so I don't need to swap into it. I mean, it's on my 30-hit one, but to be fair, I don't really need the 30-hit one on this character. Unless I'm doing some really serious leveling. As in, like, I'm power leveling people through TTF and stuff like that. But it's like, no. I don't need to land the special and warm boss in particular. Like, in theory, I guess I could kill the flowers with this if I want to. Although missing the heart attack there twice in a row definitely made me a bit sad, I'm not gonna lie. Damn, 88% lied to me. Hope you all bore witness to that. Two heavy attack misses at 88%. Actually painful. Like, fine. Yeah, see, because if you have a hit percentage there, that works, by the way. I'm just gonna start the next room, but I'm gonna go back and clear. And do whatever they want. I'm just looking to get more overall kills, which I'll be able to do faster here. That was such a good freeze, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna bother with Dragon in this up. Oops. There we go. That's on bait. See, I didn't believe the 88% would hit that time. I baited myself. I got baited. Faith shaken, chat. Yeah, this is one of those quests where I don't usually bother with Shifta as we go into this. As I said before, there's always like a little bit of downtime. Speaking of which... Well, this is awkward. I can't be held responsible for that one. You gotta heal. Sorry, your internet's still unstable on parameter. Question mark, question mark, question mark for a try. Are you X-Cowling while not invincible? What are you doing? Actual madness. Well, that's gonna be a slow one. Spent more time buffing and then reviving. I didn't do much damage on the boss there. To be fair, I'm not usually damage here. I mean, I can X-Cal it a little bit, but it should be fine. There we go. I body blocked. I did it. I was gonna say, this sounds like the Ninja Gaiden theme. They technically have Ryu in that game. Looks like the, what is it, the Act 4 theme or whatever it's called. I might want to see roll it. It happens. I was just like, I'm like, I go to buff you, you die. I go to buff you again, you die again. I'm like, uh oh, I'm getting trolled. Rip. Just killed him a little bit here. I'm moving on. Except before, I don't usually like to kill these unless it's red ID. I'd rather kill the cannabis, they have less health. If it's between those two, I will gladly go to the cannabis room. do stuff like this and basically nuke them out. I forget what this song is normally called in the Ninja Gaiden soundtrack. Like, is it something Minefield? Basilisk Minefield or something? I've never actually played Ninja Gaiden, so it's like, for me, it's like I have a very loose connection, tenuously, with the soundtrack stuff. Let's see any Verdia cards for us today. Rip Retract. Ooh, he's gonna try. How is that gonna work? So he throws it. Oh, did he do a mad dash for it? Maybe he did. That would explain the character death earlier. Makes sense. It's like, how did he die? And I was like, oh, he's probably ignoring brands. I was putting it together. It was like a puzzle. I got there in the end. I realized what was happening without any communication. Slowly waking up, despite it being like 5:30. Oh, that sucked. Got a misinput there. Should work. Ah! Ah, don't shoot it. No, stop shooting it. Do that. Yeah, what happened is I bumped my right stick while I was inputting, so it gave me a bad input there. It's not that I messed up the rhythm, I actually just hit like the right stick, which will insert a command that I don't want it to do. Unfortunate. Definitely my fault. I just need to not do that. Why we got warm-up matches. I was doing Lingering Gafoe here. I'll take escape jumps. I never want to be first in this room. It's rule number 1. My only rule is forces. Never be first in this room. No traps. Unless I'm really confident and I'm having demon mechs, I'm not going to go for that kill. I would 10 out of 10 rather go through this room first. Maybe go like, woo. Let's try enemies. Guess I could kill these while I'm here. Yeah, this is where like I could have brought a Rafoe merge. Bare hand casting. Better than nothing. Well, ironically it is nothing, but better than holding something I don't need. Might be more accurate. Yeah, look at all those claw checks for weapons. And also PDs and other things. Sadly, did not get anything there. I mean, I could pick up a level 29 Gafoe if I want to. Spoilers, I don't care. I'm not gonna pick it up. I forgot how little fluid I use when I have Mother Garb. Kinda convenient. I want one of these for sure. Get a Moon Atomizer back. That's one of those times where I was feeling pretty confident about the load time there that I'm not going to miss the shift. If I think the game is lagging or I'm in a bad position, because again, I don't like being player 1 is the force, to get that kind of buff, I'd have to just kind of make a judgment call there if I think it's going to work. Because some people load in slow, or like I might load in slow, and that'll cause me to not be able to buff them. That's one of those things I have to actually pay attention to how long it takes for them to go into the warps. I mean, like, alternatively, I could just bring Branch of Paku Paku to avoid some of that, but I'd rather not have another weapon if I don't need it. This is Ayane's theme. All spinners here. I say this boss is not gonna injure me. They could try. I'm a 1482 Faux Newman with Wide Divine and 3 seals. Yeah, you're not killing me. Nice try. I'll just go, that's cute. Oh. You're actually cooperating. How rare. If the boss doesn't move from there, my Kupoi should help out significantly. Speaking of which. I was gonna say to kill the spinners, but I mean, I guess that works. Well, the boss is extra not gonna hurt me then. That was always objective number 1, Glide Divine debuff. I don't care what I'm doing in the other phases. Oh, you're gonna do that to me? It's rude. Well, I'm just gonna give myself mag invincibility. What are you gonna do about that, Falls? Love having low hit point. I've just enough to survive that, and I'll consider that low. Like, I'm not at 1900, so I know if I get double hit there, I have a pretty good chance of getting invincibility. This is why I like to manipulate my health totals, chat. It's all very deliberate. I'm just like, yes, please. If I don't want to get knocked down, I have 3 seals, so I'm like, go ahead, go for it again. And I make sure I'm casting there to make myself wider than normal. Encourages the double hit. Bonk. You'll see me do that if I ever do more single player episode 4 boss runs. I put myself at like I'll probably wear like 2 heavenly HP to put myself above 1,000. But when I'm in the boss arena, I take them all off. I want to be at like 920-ish, 930. Like not too much above, because I'm looking to see that every laser is potentially a invincibility trigger. Which I find fun. There's only like a set level range I could do that from though, which makes me a little sad. But it is what it is. Wow, I'm getting negative 9,000 experience a second. I'm doing real well, chat. 10 out of 10. Wouldn't improve that XP rate. I don't think the experience tracker quite understands level 200. It tries, though. Right, chat, it tries very hard. At least I went money positive in the runs. Always nice. Like, just enough ATP to do what I want here. Okay, let's see who's in the lobby. Oh, just retract still. Do one more TTF. Switch characters though. Might as well get 1% towards the rare thing. I'm like, oh yeah, this is definitely Orochi's theme. And he was so broken in those games. You didn't believe tears were real in Dynasty Warriors. Play that game. Tell me how that character is fair. Especially Orochi X. What a character. So sadly, I will die with this all total versus fall, so I can't do the same strat I was doing just then. Plus side, fireball damage should be quite high. I do have the Ripple merge, so I should be about on par with what I was doing with the other character. Speaking of which, I'll switch into that once this guy's done. There we go. Oh, oops, I forgot I didn't have dye fluids anymore. Use them all up. I did that thinking it was the dye fluid, because I usually accidentally pick them up while I play. I was like, oh, that time I actually didn't have any. Could've waited. Oh well. Psycho Mind is nice in this quest, but it's fine. I'm not like hurting for it because I don't have it. If I really want to, I could go pick it up at the Sheriff Mag. I go to warp out for caves. It helps a little bit. I like it more if I'm doing the full clear. Like again, like I'm gonna be using Rafoi on Guild Chicks. We have the Cannabins, we got the starting enemies in forests, we have the ruins monsters. So like if I'm doing red ID clear, it makes sense. Do I need it versus falls or like any of the other boss fights? Not really. But it helps. And then for this room I use Club of Laconium anyway. Bonk. I was gonna say, with my fire bonus, I'm like, wait a minute, I think Bowie actually out damages here. I didn't think about that for a second. Like, wait a minute, I'm doing the math. Like, would that have been true with Bo Newman? No. But Bo Newell, Club of Laconium, I'm like, wait a minute, I actually have a fast kill on them. Let's go clean up this other room. Again, it's just about raw number of kills that I can get. Cleanup is easy. Yeah, You can see comparatively, it's like the damage is okay. This is where like having a second one would have helped a little bit. But not a big deal either way. And again, funny enough for this enemy, I'm also just gonna club a Laconia on them. Guess I'll go pick it up. There's enough enemies and mines. I'm like, yeah, and a couple seconds to get it. Saves me some TP anyway. Joke's on you, game. Able to kill it here. There we go. It's dead, it just hasn't realized it. Guess I'll say where the boss drop normally is. Yeah, this boss can waste a lot of time if you don't get it before it moves. There we go. I'm gonna say this is Susano's theme. Got a mystic theme to it. Most of the Orochi Warrior songs have chanting in it, so I'm like, it's probably for one of those characters. As well as go trigger the boss, slash the Sinnoh run in this room. Might as well as be a final boss for newer characters. Done. I'm just gonna wait here. Assuming he's going for the fast strat again, unless he wants me to help. Oh, it's like a solid freeze that time. I don't really have too much to talk about today. I was trying to think if there was story time to tell. I mean, I guess I'm gearing up for like Pathfinder stuff on the side. Game, I'm in the middle of stun locking. Do you mind not hitting me? Right, chat? How rude. How rude, game. Trying to interrupt my stun lock with nonsense turrets. Roll my eyes whenever that happens. Yeah, I got some plans there. Next week I might have a D&D story to talk about. Still playing with that other group. This works. There we go. Look at that. I did a knowledge check. I'm like, wait a minute. I think it actually dies the Rafoi here. Things that aren't usually relevant whenever you play the game. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, there's no way I'm walking around and foeing that. That's gonna take too long. We're definitely gonna kill the claws with our Psycho Wand. Did you see that early Arlen? The aggression, chat. Like how there's no hesitation. He walked forward and went right for me. No wiggle waggle. Fun time was over. Yeah, you could see I'm doing a little more than the Phonuman was doing barehanded. I think he was doing 318. I'm doing 426. Because I got the Rafoi merge plus the Secco one to help make up for it. Go pretty quick here. Technically, I could have swapped to 3 seals here to spare me a cast, but it is what it is. Make sure to do that now, though. Like a little bit behind, so that's a pretty good clear for a retract. So technically it would have been faster for me to Ryuker. Last time it wasn't. Yeah, I boosted rest of range, so I'm not too worried about missing that rest on Fonu roll. Advantage of my invincibility here. I will say though, chat, I'm genuinely looking forward to the next time we Rogue Galaxy. We're gonna get to the cutscene. Just gotta get through the last portion of the dungeon. Then the whole point of the playthrough will become clear. I'm excited for that. I can't remember what it's been a while since I watched the highlight, but I think I called it like 60 minutes of nonsense or something. Because I know when I first played through the game, I definitely, that was one of the first highlights I ever did for the stream, was for that game. I was so flabbergasted at whatever the game was trying to do. It was just like in hysterics the whole time. I look forward to not understanding the at least 30 minutes of nonsense that I'm gonna witness. On the plus side, I am definitely better geared than I was the first time. Wow, the boss is being super lenient. This is a weird feeling. I'm not seeing the alternation of, you know, ice, fire, fire, ice. Just other kind of nonsense. Just nice and easy kills. Welcome, Ray. Hope you're doing well. Am I exploding the boss? I'm exploding the boss. The boss is trying. This time I gotta move. I gotta learn the exact movement I need to do to dodge it. It's like Do I have to go like slightly more inwards on the track? That's where I'm not quite understanding. There is a way to dodge that. It just doesn't happen very often. Oh, I was gonna say, did I run out of TP right at the end? That sucked. I was like, man, if I drop that kill because I ran out, I saw my buttons gray out, so I got very close to running out of Bowie TP. Hope you're doing well, Rave. Literally down to 3 TP, that's brutal. I guess I'll open the boxes like this, because I'm not using a tri-fluid just to open a couple boxes, I'm sorry. 40-hit Gunyear. Let's finish the art, nice, nice. Shake your head, Chow, what a tease of a drop from the boss drops. Yeah, I mean, we got under 15 minutes with 2 people. I'm playing Faux New World. I'll take that. Given that I did like, what, 3 whole extra room clears we don't normally have to do in that run? Oh. Oh, I kept on HP material. I say, where's Hellcleave at? He usually wants them for some reason or another, even if it's just trade fodder.
You're wide open!
Thank you for following Eating Beans All Day. Hopefully you're doing well. I guess to respond to the other question, I guess I'm doing okay. I mean, I wanted to get stuff done with my car yesterday, and it didn't work out, which is kind of a bummer. But it is what it is. Otherwise, there's some plans tomorrow with family, so we're gonna go to another movie, I think. Hopefully we'll be done with Gujian 3 tomorrow. I'm not sure how long the second minigame is gonna take. I hope I can do it in 3 hours. We'll find out. Worst things worse is on Sunday I do my final thoughts before we begin PSO. Just start a bit earlier. Oh yeah, see, we got 30 extra kills and we saved like 30 seconds. That was kind of worth. Well, nobody in the lobby still. I would have thought on Friday people would have been available, but maybe not. We're past the normal working hours of the day. Okay, let's do a little more episode 1, but I think I'm done with TTF for now until we get a 4-man group. We have something that could still, in theory, lead to falls. Although I think what I should do, I should game responsibly and go get my demon mechs. Even if it has terrible odds of hitting, it is still better than me using melee. These, actually, take these. I have a spare adept in here. Oh, did I not put it back? Somebody has an adept they shouldn't have. Fine, we have Heavenly Arms. Or which force I put it on. It's probably Blue Dana / Boy Dana, if I had to guess. Unfortunate. We'll start off with our coin toss, where do we go quest. If I'm dead center, I can hit both of them with Robarda. so close to death. I'm listening to this music, I'm like, did it just go to a Dynasty Warriors soundtrack? I mean, like, it's kind of confusing with the Orochi Warriors, because, like, it is, but it isn't. I didn't think these were considered separate in that playlist. I mean, I don't mind it playing more Dynasty Warriors, don't get me wrong. Check real quick. I mean, sure? I guess I'll let Dynasty Warriors 3 play out, that's fine. Switch it over to Samurai Warriors in a little bit. I did contemplate if I wanted to play this one on stream or not. Not for the gameplay, but for the ridiculously cheesy voice lines. Game is very special for people that have not seen those cutscenes before. Nice, we even got to Ruin. Potentially we'll just see Falls anyway. I mean, that's fine. This is the Red ID dream. Yeah, look how many things are refoeable here with Psycho Wand. It's like actually insane how fun it is doing this area as a force. Up until you fight sorcerers, then it's profound sadness. There we go. Thank you, Psycho Wand. Doing a little extra damage there. Do one more. There we go. There we go. Fling those random techs. Can you imagine if those were like actually useful? A world where the special damage actually matters in Ultimate. Keep up what we can. I was gonna say, I'm going in with the mech guns. Listen, I don't care how slow those bullets are. I was gonna normal, special. It'd be nice if this character eventually got a B101. I think all my photo rules have earned it at this point. Yeah, I like this quest because it like potentially leads to falls, but it also has a ton of enemies. Rewards you for having good gear. It's a little rough with just 2 people, but our team comp's pretty solid for it, so I'm not as worried. Tracks damage is pretty good. Like if I was the only damage dealer, we'd be in big trouble. Ouch. I have a Epsagon mech gun in case I need to deal with centaurs. They're quite annoying. Why did I get hit? I wasn't moving. Honest question, why did I get hit there? away Bullclaw. I guess it's arguable whether I should be switching to 3 seals or not. I guess. There's enough in here that in the earlier, it's definitely Refoe. Here, I guess I do more 3 seals than Refoe. That is unfortunate to still get knocked down even after a debuff, I'm not gonna lie. I hopefully killed a couple of enemies there. There's so many enemies, it's hard to actually debuff them all. There is a limit to that. No claws. Oh. Chop at him of all things. Well, good thing I picked up that scapegoat earlier. It's fine. We'll debuff what we can in the room to aid. Hopefully we just unlock the Bullclaw attacking us, because it is quite annoying. Draw. Yeah, this room is very hard with 2 players. I'll try to figure something out, I guess. Oh, I was expecting a freeze trap there, nothing happened. That actually really sucks. Big oof. Oh, I didn't really hear retrapping, my bad. Yeah, you probably should have mentioned that before. That was the intent. Yeah, we needed you to die before this room. This room is really rough if we do it slow. There's a lot of me-good happening our way. I gotta dodge this, okay. Alright, so if he wants to die, that's fine. Yeah, the goal is to not be out of traps in this room, is where I was looking to say. Like, if you were gonna retrap, we should have done it in the previous room, for sure. This room is a nightmare with how many centaurs there are. There we go, I got the demon proc. Yeah, I was setting up to demons them, and I was like, wait a minute, why is there no freeze trap? I was like, oh. If that's usually the time where I switch over to, like, Slicer Fanatic or whatever. It is useful. But here, I think I'm about to get shot to death. We'll see. Oh, good dodge. Because the problem is, like, I don't really have a good way to deal with the Bullclaw and also not activate the Centaur. So I'm kind of at the mercy of whoever is freeze traps here. Speaking of which, I would like to be able to not get harassed by the Centaur, so I'm coming over here. Thank you, Centaur. Oh, it's Fallis time. I was gonna say, if I get a red ring this way, that would be a first for on stream. Could be interesting. Sadly, I did not get Meg invincibility there, but we'll be fine. I was gonna say, I will face tag everything if I need to. Leave me alone. There we go. Over here should keep everybody safe. If I really want to, I can spam regulars on. I think I will. Here we go. I helped. Mashing that Zalor button, you have no idea. Oh, is the boss actually cooperating again? Is it not gonna do... okay. Are you just gonna do the slam? Okay. Finally an attack that with 3 seals worthwhile. Wow, that did, like, actually nothing to me. That was kind of sad, actually. Yeah, Retract seeing the power of Stack Gafoi. You basically can't die as long as you're near my Gafoi. Because most of the time you die from the spinner damage at high level. No, he doesn't even need the dodge, like, honest statement. Like, if the boss doesn't move, I'm not gonna move. Like, I dare you, boss. Just keep hitting me with that. Watch what happens. Gafoi stack is real. Because I don't get knocked down as long as I have Glide Divine plus 3 seal. So, I know I can't die to that attack. It's not possible. I just play the numbers game on the boss. It's kind of mean. Well, I'm doing 3 less damage of Fireball because I took out a Centurion ability. That's kind of sad that I get, like, what is it, 35 MST, and the only difference is 3 damage of Fireball. They did MST users dirty in this game, chat. Like, this is actually kind of sad. Like, could you imagine if your damage only went up like 1 every 10 ATP? How bad that would be normally? I mean, I don't even think I have to dodge the Megan, right? Yeah, I was gonna say 47 DK, I don't care. Ooh, barely healed in time. Close one. What's that? This boss is ultra cooked. Goodbye.
Ha! Dead already?
Congratulations, chat. You are the hero. Sadly, it looks like we did not attain what I was looking for. Like, I like bowing them full screen though. That brings me joy. Take that, boxes. Go back to Rifo merge. Switch into Psycho Wand. Anything fun in the shop? Nope. Do that quest again. I wasn't sure if Light Dragon would be joining us, 'cause they just recently got a character up to 80. We'll see. I think Chris might be logging in later. Probably still sleeping. It's still early for him. Also, general TP, I don't need this. I'll do it again. Let's see, chat, will we get falls twice in a row? That's the real question. Use this to shut down the room. Red Slicer. I'll just collect that just to say I got the item. I remember. I think I have Red Slicer. Maybe I'll have a Red Dagger. Never mind, I think I have Red Slicer already. Again, I feel like Red Slicer should have also been buffed by Crimson Coat. I feel like there's a lot of missed opportunities with the items, and I'm curious why they, like, never fixed it. Because it's not like they didn't have multiple versions of the game. It's like at no point did they decide, oh, we're gonna do Crimson Coat, which buffs all the red items, except for, you know, most of them. Like, could you imagine if, like, for, how big it would have been for Faux Neural if, like, Red Handgun was buffed by Crimson Coat? Or even Red Slicer for Crimson Coat with her. We could just genuinely have a high ATP weapon. Been kind of sick. Wow, ruins again. Okay. Well, I guess if you just believe it'll take you the right path, it'll just take you there every time. We're gonna get falls twice? Is that gonna happen? If so, that would be very funny. Bonk. There we go. Nice cleanup. Ooh, a 30-hit guilty light. Almost would have been worth picking up. Yeah, that would have been huge. If we were like starting out the game and we got that in caves. I'm like, wow, I have a damage weapon now. Unfortunately. Or we're towards the end of the game. On Discovery, man. Let's see at least one of you drop while we're here. Looks like a 1 chances. Not too bad, not too bad. Or Dark Gunners. Once they get Zolord and Pro, then it's over. Probably move out of the middle a little bit. There we go. We chipped what we could. There's an example, like if I was by myself with Should probably switch over to the mech guns to kill the Indie Belra. Like, given that it's multiplayer, it's like, it's fine. Oh, new rule, please. Why am I getting hit while not moving? Oh, hurt boxes. Oh, did he actually hit me that time? That actually really sucks. Normally spells interrupt that. Well, tried to get knocked down like 5 more times. Them. Heal up. Apply buffs. Try fluid. I'll do whatever I can to slow them up here. Oh, retrap. Sure, I just don't want to get centaured. Unfortunately, I've already debuffed them, so it's mostly just grants. Yeah. It's also kind of rough because, like, I need to heal if I'm getting targeted. So, like, if I hear retrap and I'm already surrounded, I'm like, I have to rest though. I'm gonna get bullied out of existence if I don't heal. And usually I don't go to trimates for heals for those. But it's fine, we got through it this time. These. Why did I get knocked down while not moving again? Game, please. This is some faux new world hate right here. Please don't knock me down if I'm not physically moving. Getting trolled. Zone casting here. Yeah, I was gonna say, this area is so dangerous. No freeze trap equals sadness. Okay, this time I'm gonna go for the mech gun strat. There we go. Landed a couple demons there, that's actually huge. That way that guy's just instantly dead. Yeah, what a time save difference. I can land the demon there. And that's with, like, just completely whack setup for this. In a couple levels, I could just permanently keep it like a V101 on and be fine with that smartly. What? Oh. Am I really getting sniped by... Really? Okay, that's unfortunate. That really sucks. I went to go shoot and then I got hit by the furthest Indie Belra, who I didn't even realize was targeting me until I got hit. That really sucks. Get our revenge. Ooh, I didn't get it there. Or not. Apparently I just can't hit this Indie Belra. This is so sad. There we go. Still faster than me using Zond. Oh wow, we got falls again. Okay. I mean, that's preferred when you go red ID. I guess it's good we didn't play orange, question mark? Nicely done. I was gonna say, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know the two-player pattern at all. Not sure like where to walk or do like half of this stuff. Oops, I got double hit there. Goodbye, spinners. Blazons in there because we can. Strategy. Make sure we have 3 seals on. Step 2, spam Gafoe. Become immortal. Gonna say debuff, please. There we go. I feel like I got trolled there. I saw the debuff, it just didn't hit for some reason. As long as I'm standing in 2 layers, Gafoe, the boss can't really do anything to me. GGG. Here we go. I did 298 to the boss. And that's a lure button. There we go. That time I cooperated. Look, we have a 184 chance of getting red ring instead of 186. Ooh. Right, chat? Big number change. Oh, red ring. Ooh, I don't want to get hit by this actually. That should also work. I was gonna say, my iframe should last long enough that this doesn't matter. Disrespect grants. It's not faster than Foe, nor does it do anywhere near as much damage. But it sends a message.
No mercy!
Like, listen. I did the math, you're already dead. Almost 200 XP a second. Not bad, given that this quest is definitely meant for like 4 players. Not that solo force isn't fun for some of them. Multiplayer is a bit rough. What do I feel like playing next is the question. Is there any quest you wanted to play Retract, actually? Apparently, I did something to not fight falls. We got falls every time. I mean, at least I could say we did like 4 red ring attempts. None in particular. Not quite even beat. Guess we'll do one more of these. 2 mine offensive? Yeah, I don't think so. Let's see. Will we get 3 for 3? Ended up it falls again. Yeah, just let me know, Retract, if there's a character you did genuinely want to level. More than willing to help out with it. Otherwise, this character's been getting some steady XP. What? How did I miss the other Lily? I'm so confused. Was I not dead center in the room? Was I off by like a pixel? That's nonsense. I feel like I got cheated there, Chad. I'm not gonna lie to you. I genuinely don't understand how that didn't hit both of them when I was dead center. Like, it was to the point my feet were lined up with the dragon head. Yeah, that was kind of BS. It's like, I did hit the other one at one point, so I don't know. We'll check the tapes. I moved slightly after that. And then I was waiting to hit it again, and it just didn't happen. So I definitely died because it missed 2 Rabardas in a row. Like, that definitely happened. But still, like, I was, like, so centered on that enemy initially. Kind of wild. Let's get a Rabarda in here. It is what it is. So it'll be nice when this character's accuracy goes up a little bit more. Oh, up this route. Okay. This is also the I hope you have breastplate route. hope you aren't Humar with no breastplate. Game. There we go. Oh, you froze those? Yeah, you don't need to freeze these. I got Rifoi. I was gonna say, save all your traps for mines. We don't care about anything in caves. I mean, you could confuse trap them if you want, I guess, but if you're looking to save the traps, I'm like, we're good. Yeah, like, and you would confuse the pan arms, for example, because it gives you more time to kill it than freeze trap does. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, didn't die. That's what matters. Low pan arms. Nice confuse. Yeah, this area is kind of wild when you can still get like V101 drops. It's actually not bad for green ID, honestly. Ouch. And obviously green ID potentially going to falls is nice. Or if you get the bonus room, you end up with like a lot of Breast Assassins. It's not too bad. I was gonna say, if we had a third person, I definitely would just play RaMar here. Just genuinely a good all-rounder. It doesn't matter what boss we fight. There we go. Oh. I don't think I normally go this way. There's the cruel joke if the Lily's on the other side. Marco has found Viridian card. I wonder if that's the Marco that joins our stream. So congratulations to them. They're usually on around this time, wrapping up. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and roof away them. Like, nope. Ooh, that Barda damage though. Yeah, so even though this quest isn't gonna give us like more presents or eggs or equivalency per kill, just like this quest a lot more than just running Terrells. Like, I know Terrell's value, but it does get very boring to me just running forests. So I like actually genuinely playing a caves quest that becomes something else. So it's not just like 4 areas of cave. It's caves, and then you get to go for your high value. This will be interesting. Well, good thing I have Cycle 1 Ripoe merge, because everything is going to get Ripoe'd, essentially. Nice shot. Bit more hard ups here. They murder each other so quickly. What an absolute massacre of confused trap nonsense. Yeah, that Sinnoh Red blocking the frozen shooter is so rude. I've had that happen before. I've been there, unfortunately. They did that on purpose. There's 100. They always totally planned for them to do that, just to make sure you can't line up the freeze. They made it annoying. Brands in this quest are such trolls. Let's see if we get a heart of item here. Worst case scenario for me, we end up doing Bolt Off. I really don't want to do Bolt Off. Ideally, we get the bonus area. Uh-oh, time to get Baranzed. I'm gonna say good luck with that. See, the problem with multiplayer is right here, they can chip you, depending on how they shoot the missiles. Like, I so don't want to press any buttons. But now they must die. Damn, that kind of been body blocking for me like a pro. What a pro, chat. Damn, Cannabin's revenge there. Scorpio, don't need that. Oh, this is the kind of music I picture. spam through them. Just say I'm gonna earn my XP from those Varans. I don't care what it does to their missiles. Damn, this would have been a crazy route if we had Orange ID. Got the Oops All Varans and the Sinnohs here. I think we're gonna end up in the red Sinnoh room. We need to debuff. Ooh, that was almost really bad. Oh, it went over the shoulder of the enemy? That is so lame. That is so lame, chat. I'm like, oh, there's a person in front of me. Surely it won't. And it just curved over. It wasn't even like it came from up above. Like, barely coasted over their shoulder to hit me. What nonsense. Oh boy, the room. On harder sorcerer's cane. We need to get one of these. Wouldn't mind another Agito. I wish spells could hit the switch in the wall over here. So sad that it doesn't work. Do you like them marching at me menacingly? Here we go. This is just where it goes absolutely bonkers. Oh boy, I'm probably dead here. Oh, free strap saved me. There's actually so many enemies, it's not possible for me to debuff them all. It's the debuff limit. Just very scary as a force, I'm not gonna lie. Every other character, not a big deal. Come on, give us Palace, don't give us Mind Boss. Nice. Don't mind a nice little value room or a lot of egg chances, no matter how you view this. So we're gonna get a lot of spread needle chances here. People were asking me earlier what quests I do for spread needle. This is one of them. Almost really bad, but got through it. I mean, technically I could get a Kasami Bracer upgrade in this class. Wouldn't mind it. They're too dodgy. Retract. Sinnoh's mean business. Come on, spread needles. Yeah, getting Blind Boss here really sucks, but when we get this area, maybe we'll get a spread needle. Ooh. I died because I spellcast and then got run over also. I got run over so bad I was just part of the puddle there. That was interesting. Damn, these guys are really draining my TP. It's actually quite annoying. Speaking of annoying. Yeah, when they do that, that absorbs my HP as well. It's kind of funny. Stop that. I guess in a way I'm saving my TP, just not in the way that I probably want to do most of the time. Oh yeah, confused trap heaven here. I haven't seen it yet, but it would be pretty cool if we got like a rare build out here. Got like a magical stone or T-step from this. I guess in theory it could happen. Because even though it's episode 1 and we're in Palace, we'll still get the episode 1 drops. Despite it being episode 2 area. These, leave me alone, stop draining my HP, I'm dead. Oh no, I dodged. Okay, we're good. Mission accomplished. Damn, no spread needles? You guys are so stingy today. I mean, we're trying. There should be spread needles here. Oh, leave my HP alone. Yeah, like, this room is just wild. Trying to do this without, like, a trap user is just... what a nightmare. It's okay in single player where ice still damages them. So if you have, like, ice boost, you could actually reasonably kill the Darkbringers. Like, Rebardiver, Cycle Wand, all those stacks. You could kill them that way. Or if it's just Bringers as a phone rule, Barda is good enough. But, like, this room is, like, absolutely insane. I'm gonna try to slow them down a little bit here. So much HP they're draining from me. Leave me alone. Goodbye TP as well. Yeah, oh damn, that Delta Taper came out of nowhere. Delta Taper meant business. We'll take a couple dive fluids as a top off. Oh. I get to see Retract make everything dark in here briefly. Well, are you ready to bully Dragon Boss? Your reward is bullying poor Dragon Boss. Poor Dragon. It's like, listen, if we could kill all those Darkbringers, Dragon has no chance. Like, I'm just saying. Actually wild. I got halfway through a level on this character, not bad. Okay, I'm gonna let chat do that. We're in the credit music of 3, so I'm gonna skip ahead. Let's listen to... regular Samurai Warriors for a little bit. I have to say, I do like Dynasty Warriors soundtrack more than Samurai, but... give it a listen, I guess. I can tell it's a bit less popular too, because I can't find any like full soundtracks for Samurai Warriors when you search it. Get all these like splintered playlists where like 3, 4, 5 Dynasty Warriors, Orochi, all completed there. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, I think that's enough for a new rule for now. Still getting a little bit of ATA, which will be nice. Definitely want to top off my Tri Fluids after that. All the Darkbringers were like, nom 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 nom. My TP was getting wrecked. Wow, it's kind of crazy. I haven't gotten a Photon Drop or an Event Egg so far, and that was a lot of enemies we killed. I'm gonna get my bonus material. You better give me that bonus material. Oh, I got TP material as well. Damn, using immediately. Earned. Taking that extra 2 TP, chat. Okay, let's see. What's the beat time at? It's even beat. I guess I'll PewPewLaser. Bring in RaMar. Get some chances of B101 while I'm out here. Figured we mix it up a little bit. Oh, does he not have a Heaven Striker? Maybe it's in his bank. I mean the striker unit. Probably in his bank. There's no way I don't have one. Probably just not on his character. Don't, no body block. Get out of here. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, there's no way he didn't have a striker unit. I need heavenly resist for this battle. I guess I could do V502 and do some useful hell and, or not hell. I could do some technically spread needle. Wow, that's a high hit spread needle. But no, the one that I want is jail needle and definitely demon mech gun. That should suffice. Yeah, he is loaded with damage. We should be good here. And then I could get rid of heavenly resist for V502. Looking good. Provide a little bit of damage buff with RaMar. Oh, I can't believe I missed the arrest on them. That was kind of wild. I was gonna say, I have V502 on, right? I was like, wait, I have a rest needle and it's failing that often? Oh, that's crazy. The V502. To do like a double check. I know I'm not playing a cast, but still, that's kind of outrageous. We're enemies. Goodbye. Another event egg, nice. Hopefully I'll see one in the next half hour or so. I feel like I'm overdue. I was gonna say, Demon Mech Gun is about to kill these guys real quick. Demon Mech Gun doesn't care about the rules. Almost combo kills. Alright, so if I have a RaMar buff, that's worth using. If I'm playing regular, I should just demon. Single player, I definitely could get away with that for sure. I switched into the charge type ME because I know it has more ATP. That actually matters. Or Zoo. It started dive bombing, then it got lasered. Ooh. Barely got that fireball out. Really? Every demon missed there? I feel like I got trolled on that one. Damn, RaMar almost never misses those. Oh well, it is what it is. It is kind of wild when you play like super high level that you just don't even need the force buffs anymore. RaMar playing with people with sphered items is good enough. There we go. I put it at death's door, good enough. 1v101. Oh, I did landed the demon there, would have killed him. A lot of time for a retry. Some power materials to pick up later. That's always fun. It's been so long since I did PewPewLaser, I did kind of miss it. Ooh, look at that health total. Goodbye, other Dorfon. It actually deleted. Like, look at that damage. Oh, demon mech guns. I miss using you. Bring joy to my day. There we go. There's an event egg. I was like, damn, was I gonna go 2 hours without seeing it while we're doing like actual heavy enemy quests? Kind of brutal. I know its drop rate isn't like super great, but I feel like it's more than. I feel like the drop rate is like what, 1 in 500 or something. Like we killed like over 1,000. I haven't seen it, so we just saw it now. The other quest is like 260 plus. Killing 100 plus on the TTF. Oh, oops, I'm not lined up with the zoo. That was my bad. Also, that was a spell. There we go, that's what I... Stark, chip out the Yowies. Like, I vaguely recall this music. Okay. I think I like some of the remixes of the song specifically. That was a mistake. There we go. That's a great shutdown of this wave. Get out of here. There we go. We're evening up the odds. Love to see it. Why am I at it? Inventory space. Am I holding? Dive for. Oh, wanted that defend it so bad. Wow. Goodbye. I like that the demon mech gun base damage is also pretty good. It's kind of solid overall. The fact that it gets that ridiculous grind to it is kind of nice. I still can't have the tri-grinder? Oh, I picked up Zerk Ray Gun. I was gonna say, like, what did I pick up that I still can't have that? Oh, I have a luck material in my inventory. I was like, I'm like trying to count in my head how many materials I have, and like something's still not adding up to me. That makes sense. Get wrecked. Ooh, teleport out of range. That's not great. Ooh, so close. Off by 36. Ouch. So, what did, go ahead and teleport at me. Watch what happens. Shot like all the others. That is not where I thought he was gonna be. He got me. As I wiggled, it made me aim the wrong way. That is so sad. No, got knocked down on my charge attack. Leave me alone. There we go. We could free up retract significantly there. This guy's such a troll. Leave me alone. Where was my gun aiming? Hello? Oh, was there like a... Oh, well, I'm dead. Like, thanks gun? I was like shooting over his shoulder with normal shots. That was weird. I don't know if Rappy died like just as I turned or what happened. It was awkward. On the plus side, Gerda Bulu just melts like butter against RaMar. Like not even an enemy anymore. I still on Crystal. Ooh, Can I get the stun lock with this character? It's the real question. Kind of. There we go. The RaMar stun lock. Love to see it. There you go. If you're a Humar, you could do it too. If RaMar could do it, you could do it too. I don't really know what my strat should be with this. I don't have a frozen shooter. Chip out what I can here. Steps forward, hopefully I can laser the other one. Kind of annoying the Marissas are A-Beast, because it's like, oh, we were talking about the A-Beast not being that useful for Baran's launcher, but man, I just want Marissas to not exist anymore. Aim so I can actually hit us as well. There we go, that's much better. Say any fun little heaven strikers from these? So far, no. Oh! We got double hit there. They slid me backwards, because I was like, oh, I'll be able to survive that. I was like, bump, bump, dead. The answer was no, I could not survive that. Oh well. You know what I saw, what was kind of interesting over here? I'm gonna go for it here. If I put my back to this door... I mean, we know the Gertabulu spawns here. But like, if I genuinely do this, right? Just kind of kill him instantly before he turns. Kind of interesting. But like, if he had been paralyzed, he would have been dead instantly. Kind of wild. And I like being here anyway because the warp is here. So I guess if I'm not Gopoi stacking, I could stand over there. I don't recall where I saw that recently, otherwise I'd give credit. But I was kind of thinking about that the other day, where it was like, what do I do if I'm not Gopoi stacking in this room? This music I'm familiar with. And I would consider classic Samurai Warriors. He's helping me with attack resets, but I don't think he wants me to do that. Shut down most of the wave there. I can live with that. Nice part is I could reapply paralysis while they're frozen, so there's really honestly nothing they can do once they get frozen once. That's not what I wanted to do. That's fine though. Improvise. I was gonna say, do you mind not hitting me out of Heaven Striker, please? Combo that real quick. Oh, I got triple hit. Because I only take 210 a swing, just for clarity. I took over 600 there. I'm pretty sure that was a triple hit, or it was a normal hit plus a other strike. think my only regret is not bringing a frozen shooter here. Getting bullied away from retracted that way. Should help though. It's at 11 health. How are you not dead? There we go. Get out of here. Already behind me. Stop it. Okay, this is just getting annoying now. I'm like, come on, really? Knock it off, morons. Primate on those. They're so scary. Without debuffs. I had like a... I don't think I have a red ID. RaMar, that might not be a bad idea. I'm gonna have like 5 characters, they're all red ID. So I would love to do this quest with a RaMar, just to get like the 20 shift to D-band. Maybe some light debuffs on the Goron detonator. That way we could still PewPewLaser and do whatever we want. Get rid of you. Okay, run over here. Shockingly, that didn't freeze me. I was wiggling the stick preemptively. I was like, oh. Wasn't surprised. This time I should be able to get the paralysis right. Oh, we're not. We'll just keep teleporting behind me. Stop it. There we go. You. Those 2 down. Ooh, he just instantly teleported. I was not ready for that. Off at the worst time. Home though. This will be interesting because I think the spinners can insta-kill me because I don't think I get knocked down. We'll find out though. Oh, Condria. I think it's making up for the when we started Easter and got none. Just like Ditto. No Condria. Only disappointment. That is exactly what I want to see here, actually. So sadly, no Galatine. I guess Centurion could be a consolation prize. On the plus side, PewPewLaser damage really adds up. We'll probably finish around like the 24-minute mark, maybe 24:30 something. As long as I don't get hosed too badly here, it should only take about a minute and 10. Don't do spinners. Tornado's fine. Of course it did spinners. Like the only thing that will genuinely kill me. Okay. Well, I got 3 trimates left. Let's try to make this work. Okay, missiles is great here. Gives me a lot of opportunity to strike it. I think I do get the rest of the bug there. It's just my rest that doesn't heal for very much. Nicely done. Simon leans forward. It is dead. That's fine. That wasn't too bad. It should be dead in like literally the next 20 seconds. We got a somewhat merciful pattern. I want to see it do missile often. Spinner is the worst because it forces me to actually care about the boss. Yeah, we killed it like, by the time this is done, probably like 24:30, but we killed it closer to like 24:10. Because remember, while this is happening, the countdown is still occurring, and it does linger here for like 10 seconds. Guess I'll put away some things. Like I normally like getting 300,000 experience is exciting, and then I look at the bottom right how much XP I need to level, and I'm like, yeah, never mind. Not leveling anytime soon. Striker unit. Seeing it, ooh, from retract. 50 charge Volks and shop. Nice. Time for retract to go splurging. Sadly, I don't think I have the same. Well, there's 50 hit Volks with no special. Chat, that is what we call brutal. Could you imagine? So close. or if that was like a charge arm, can you imagine a charge arm 50 hit 40 dark? That would have been amazing. So sad. I feel like I've only seen charge bulks on purple ID. I have never seen them in as any other ID, but I think that's just more being unlucky than anything else. There we go, retract potentially getting some nice purchases there. I'm glad the quest sort of paid out in the end. See who's waiting for us in the lobby. Oh, just us still. Well, I will switch characters, but we'll probably still do episode 4. We might do the infamous pod. AKA the quest I don't normally run. Just figure and mix it up, because I'm like, I only have a purple ID RaMar that would be useful here. I technically, I think I have a white ID, but I don't really want to do white ID pod. I figure the slightly better laser damage and better buffs should make it feel a little smoother. Sorry, I was just looking at what she's using. It was like 70 hit demon sniper. Like, okay. Well, I guess whatever I was aiming at is 100% going to die to demons. Wow, 372 accuracy. Kind of wild, chat. Do we all acknowledge that? That is a wild accuracy for laning demons. I like that I'm using Heavenly Mind to boost my PewPewLaser damage. Unironically, do I even need these Centurion abilities anymore? Oh, I'm like not quite a cap. Okay, so if I were to level a little more, I could get rid of a Centurion to get another Heavenly Mind. Okay, that makes more sense to me now. I'm like not that far away from cap. Should help retract significantly. Just even a slightly higher level shift makes a big difference. Not to mention my PewPewLaser is not going to do more. Wouldn't mind more Veto ones. I do need some for my remaining human characters. I'd prefer to just find them rather than buy them, but PSO does what it wants sometimes. So if I find like 10 PDs before I find it, I'm just gonna buy it. So far, I don't think I've received a single PD in the past 2 hours, which is a little brutal. You get event eggs though. That's nice. Don't mind getting some vice chances on purple on the surface. It's not quite Demon Mech Gun, but wow, that Demon Sniper kind of wild. I think Hellcleave helped me get that in terms of upgrades. Most of my Demon stuff or Hell stuff actually came from Christmas event, if chat is curious. There's a couple things that were helped by Hellcleave. Like if I suddenly have like 3 Hell handguns, I could guarantee you at least one of them came from Hellcleave. It's just one of those things where I'm like, it's fine. I got like 12 million paints instead of something useful. It is what it is. Oh, the other... That is so annoying. The satellite lizard blocked the specials. I was wondering why it wasn't hitting at first. So sad. Well, if I needed more Glide Divines for forces, I guess I could get some. Did I just double miss demons? Are you kidding me? I had 123% chance of hitting that and a 198, so I just failed the 3/4 chance. That's actually sad. I for certain got cheated. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way because I can just demon the Dorphon. I don't mind the other way, but I want to time save on them if I can. This poor Buddha's standing guard. Little do they know. Mind device here, actually. It's kind of nice that purple gets some useful things here, like on surface. It's not just like underground only rares. Like Glide Divine is not like make or break, but getting vice chances at the surface is actually kind of nice. And as I said before, I don't mind Vita ones. At least if I'm going to be doing this, ideally, get a little more benefit from it. Those incidental drops. Oh yeah, I forgot they also dropped smart links from zoos. I kind of want both, honestly. So weirdly enough, maybe I should be playing more purple all the way through. I don't know if I want to do like a full boss rush quest with them, because I don't think the enemy rates line up with their drops. Could do like a massive attack B with this character, but again, most of the value from episode 4 for them is Andrew. Oh, it could be kind of rough. That satellite lizard's trying so hard to reach me. Believe in your dreams, Zastark. You can reach him. Just gets mercilessly gunned down by Retract. That also works. Yeah, my PewPewLaser damage. I think it's also slightly faster, because I think the pistol animation is faster on RaMar, but more importantly, I'm doing just a little more for laser. Let's just speed up the run, regardless. Yeah, look at the stun lock. Crack just needs to chill out for a little bit. It's like, yeah, what are you gonna do, Dorfon? Nothing. What you're gonna do? Man, that Astark is like way off screen for me. A quick little box check with Rafoe. See if we're randomly gonna get 13s or something. Oh, I could take the power material. Yeah, this is where I can guarantee you all but like 113 has come from. That specific box check right there has been a big boost in my 13 count. Sometimes it drops photon. Well, I mean, everybody can get photon crystals from it, but sometimes I do get a lot of photon crystals while playing. That doesn't matter if you're doing orange ID or not, for example. Ooh, we'll get rid of those. You down. Don't mind a smart link. The sad thing about smart link is I think it's like it's an actually useful unit. The problem is like you could just 1k gamble it. So I feel like most of my smart links were not trades, they're just 1k gambles. It's like I just don't need those, or we'll do if not gambles, excuse me, then they'll be part of like the what are they called? The black paper deals. Just like a gamble, I guess, in a way. So it's like I just kind of get those from that quest and don't really care when I'm going for like Last Swan and stuff like that. Sort of like how like I feel like at least 3 or 4 Centurion abilities were from that quest and not actually from Conjure. Not that I haven't gotten Centurion ability Conjure. Oh, music pause. Have to check it when I'm not getting jumped. See, this is where I get to debuff them and life is easy. Yeah, look how little damage they're doing at Retract now. And again, my rest is stronger, better range. I'll fix the music soon. I want to make sure I'm not getting hit by a zoo there. Sniper, please. That feeling when 200% but not 200%. I guess it's playing all the versions of the Samurai Warrior songs. It's not what I consider when I'm asking for a full soundtrack. This is what I'm talking about. There's no love for Samurai Warriors 1. I'm like, pretty sure some of these are like the 2 and the 3 remixes, especially when we hear different versions. There are not multiple versions in the original game. Another Yashima actually. Yeah, like see, like this is the same version, but same song, different version. I mean, I do like the later ones more. Like, it's probably, like, it's fair. I don't really like the original Samurai Warriors 1 soundtrack that much. But the remixes, however, are a lot cleaner. I just feel like, I don't know if the right word is, like, grunge. It just feels like a lot darker. Kind of, like, scratchy at points, too. This doesn't sound as aesthetically pleasing. Where this one is just like a much cleaner version of the song we were listening to. That's fair. I was like, as long as one of us goes, we're fine. Make it to the crystal. Oh no. Now when I see that, I'm just thinking Stellar Crystal from Rogue Galaxy. Oh no, it's the same color too. God, it's the Angel Wing Crystal, chat. I like how it's like, you have 19 minutes to... And it's like, yeah, this timer might as well not exist. I'm also going to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever done a full clear of this quest. Have you ever done that, Retract? Have you gone in the other rooms that are in this quest? I think one time I went down this detour and it made me fight a Gertavulu, and I'm like, why are you here? Not a chance. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty accurate statement, honestly. I'm like, I did it once out of curiosity. I just solo purple it on even beat. Totally fair. I mean, I'm the right character for it, at least. So I don't regret making a purple RaMar. I just wish I had more colors. So that's why I was thinking I'll end up with like a RaMar, a couple of raw casts. Kind of round out the Rangers IDs, since I don't have a ton of Rangers. Stick to just mostly episode 1 IDs for HuCast. That way I can enjoy whatever. Sometimes there's overlap between episode 1 and episode 2 with them, so it's not like the end of the world. Well, I got an email that was alleging that apparently someone in South Africa tried logging into my Windows account, so that's interesting. Something tells me that wasn't me. No worries, Retract. We might go on a short break if there's no one here. I don't mind doing some solo content, but I'm not doing like 2 hours of solo content, sorry. I'm not in the mood to do solo PSO. Also, spinners, come on. Leave me alone. There we go. Gonna eat a Trimate here. The spinners are actually the worst. Ooh, slightly too early with the rest stuff. Yeah, I want to get Missile because that gives me the most consecutive shots without interruption. Although, unfortunately, you can see sometimes I spin around there, and that does mess me up significantly. Because it actually misaligns me. Unfortunate. When I go to turn around, I'm like not quite looking at the boss the same way. Also, I should have Zalored the boss. That wasn't my bad. Right as it transitioned. Oh well. Let's see, did we at least get a dragon scale for our efforts? Nope. Guess I'll pick up some of these items if I have space. Very little space, apparently. Oh, I'm holding a photon crystal. Oops. I'm gonna make sure to put those kind of one-offs away. Because otherwise it just eats up space. Because most runs I won't get one. Yeah, we'll go on a quick hydration break. Retract some time. Luck material is not worth holding, for example. I'll just make room if it happens. Honestly, I don't have that many guns in my inventory. Let's restock, since only having a couple primates is a bit brutal. Because that is my preferred management of HP for bosses. Also, I bought dye fluids by accident. All those. There we go. Oof. Looking to see if there's anything interesting in the shop. The answer is no. It is what it is. Still got a bit of even beat left. So we'll give people a couple minutes if they want to hop in. Getting closer to 8 o'clock here. Ah, you've done it! Yeah. Give me the money. No worries, retract. I said before, it's more of a bonus stream for other people. So, I mean, if nobody's around, nobody's around. Not much you could do. Can't say it wasn't scheduled. Let's take a brief hydration break. What do I feel like soloing? Don't feel like doing episode 4 solo. We'll be switching characters. Just who should I play as is the question. I feel like I don't really want to do TTF. We started the session with that. Guess I could do more maximum attack. It's like Endless is fun, but that's just another quest where like I really enjoyed in multiplayer. If we had a 4-man, I would actually have done Endless episode 2 tonight. I've been meaning to play that, and we didn't get a chance so far. Oh, actually, I think I made that a multiplayer game. Whoops. And you did a little too quickly there. We'll give it a couple games. If I don't see anybody after a couple games, that'll be probably where I conclude PSO. I was gonna say, if Calvation was not doing a 24-hour stream, he would have loved banning the person that just put a message in the chat. Let's see. We're gonna do a /ban. Chaotic offering me. Yeah, we are definitely reporting this person. Give me 1 second, chat. Of terrorism? No. Spam. I'm gonna type Steam Boo. I feel like lately the Twitch bot control has been real bad. Does chat have similar experiences? Like last year, for half of the year, we didn't get anything. And then the last half of the year was not great. And then now it's Every single stream we have gotten a bot. Every single stream. Like, not an exaggeration at this point. At one point, we had like 2 or 3 in the same stream, which is way higher than it's ever been, even at the start of our streaming cycles. Cover bar to merge on. Should be fine. I guess on the off chance it gives... Do I have enough accuracy? No. But I could put away a heavenly body. I like that the characters that are getting the accuracy units are not my actual hunters. They're just actually my forces. I unironically just leave her with this so I could be at max accuracy. But yeah, it's been a pretty bad epidemic with it lately. I don't need Fire Scepter in this run. I think I was using that in place of Club of Laconium for check clarity. Because I kept getting falls over and over. It was getting annoying, so I just wanted something to buff the damage. Let's try this out. Oh, I just realized no 3 seals. I'll be spamming lightning in the first room pretty heavily. Yeah, because the weakness in Cave's single player is not ice for the lilies, it's lightning. So this should be a lot of damage. I'm set up more for episode 4 boss clear, but it's fine. Something like this, now that I have 3 seals. And that damage is insane. Killed all of them already. It's actually wild how much that does. Ooh, cycle 1 damage is real. They're actually just straight up getting bodied. Nasty. Look at that stun lock. Love to see it. Because I have Congeal Cloak on, I'm actually killing them like 1 cast early. Sure, I'll try Fluid. I mean, I could still potentially Rifoli them, like the lilies, but man, lightning damage right now is just off the charts. If I wanted to kill the grass assassins, for example, and walk over here and kill these guys with ice, it'll work. And that damage is so good. Honestly, I don't really care what route it gives me. I'd prefer not falls and not vault up. But ruins versus mines, don't care. For the bonus rooms, so we're getting mines. Alright, so if we can get the Sinnoh red room, that'll be huge. And if I get the palace, that'll be like jackpot. It gives me pretty much everything that I want. That damage is crazy. I mean, look at that, chat. Actual 3 cast kills. Rooms like this are so fun as force. I really appreciate whoever did the enemy spawns in this quest, like genuinely so. Really like them. Oh, stupid paralysis stopped me from getting the kill there. So annoying. If I was just like slightly higher level, I could have gotten away with it. I guess I could remove God Technique too. Because the problem is, like, my accuracy is not great. It's just eating a slot forever to fix the accuracy. Is what it is, though. Are we really not going to freeze the fan arm? Come on. That's just RNG, actually. Just... You hope it works. Sometimes it does. Often it doesn't. Please freeze. Oh, that works. So there are a lot of photon filter chances here. As you can see with Cycle 1, my damage is good enough. If I have anything less than that, I don't think it kills in time. If I really just want to kill the pan arms, I do have a Rebarda merge with the photon filters. I think as is, this is okay. Oh, I didn't realize that guy was over there until just now. Heartbreaker. Thought I killed the other pan arms, but misread the enemy reader. There we go. That's what's supposed to happen normally. Just gotta freeze them within 3 Rebardas, which isn't, like, impossible. It just makes it very consistent. Otherwise, I can purposely wait for them to laser, and then, like, I can tag them once, then let them laser, and then try to freeze spam to give myself potentially 4 chances. I'm gonna do this just to kill the lilies. Goodbye, lilies. Ooh. Yeah, that Rebarda damage after Cycle 1 is kind of nice. Because I think with Ice Scepter, I don't think that would kill in 3. I think it would kill in 2, even with Congeal Cloak. And look at this damage. Goodbye. Damage brought to you by 3 Seal Cycle 1. Just, oh, look at that damage. Oh. Oh, they're just getting nuked. Ooh, downside. My defense looking kind of terrible. Classic faux new world problem. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm going to have a bad time versus Sinnoh Red. It is what it is. Even in single player, that's going to do a lot of damage to me because I'm not at max. Yeah, we'll try some runs without God Technique if I'd have to do another one. Specifically to get Cure Freeze or Cure Paralysis to make the run a bit easier in the beginning. One downside, I don't have Kunai. Get that switch. Gotta actually kill them. Plus side, I'm really geared to murder them. Oh, I don't have Rebarda. Oops. Or not Rebarda, I don't have Rafoi. I mean, like, I can stack a Foe in these rooms, don't get me wrong. But it's not my preference. I'll go back to 3 Seals then for defensive reasons. Yeah, see how I'm missing it by like 13 damage? Or Rafoi Merge would trim it a little. Not like a massive time loss per room, but it can be annoying. At least I have Cycle. The more important thing is I have Cycle 1. Everything else is just kind of bonus at this point. Yeah, that's a strategy I could never do in multiplayer, by the way, what I just did there. There is no way I could tank that from Sinnohs. I would just absolutely die. Well, let's see if we get any fun Lavas Cannons or whatever. I think as long as we have D-Band up and Jellin, the damage is, like, manageable. But it's definitely scary since I'm using Cycle 1. I prefer to go through the right door. I prefer not to go straight ahead, because that'll give me more items that I want, I think, if we go the right door. I feel like more often than not, I've also gone palace going the other way. Okay, this is a good sign. Oh, out of inventory space. Yeah, missing out on parts of Baran's here is not really a big deal. Yeah, see how he took damage there? That's what I'm talking about. Like, sometimes you still get hit by that. It's kind of upsetting when that happens. Not gonna lie. I guess the thing is to just do, like, 1 tap of damage to make sure that doesn't happen. 2 taps. Get rid of one of their cycles. That's what I was talking about earlier, where I will die to that occasionally, because I'll forget that that will actually hit me. In multiplayer, it's more consistent. Halloween. Just gonna face tag through that, don't mind me. Yeah, is it like 1, 2? Is that what we need to kill it consistently? Without getting hit? No, I still got hit there. Whatever. Okay, the important thing is I should be on the way to the Sinnoh Red Room, which is going to be a lot of Lava's Cannon attempts. And there's still going to be some regular Sinnohs for V101. So genuinely, I do actually like Orange ID a lot for mines. And it makes sense. I mean, that's where some of the bonuses are. But I mean, this is not a quest I think most people think of when we talk about mines quests. Oh, I actually got the double status ailment. That's brutal for them. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I just realized. I realized I didn't stun the other guy. That was my bad. I got greedy with the Rifoe. That should have been a resto. For some reason, I thought that said 396. And I was like, oh, I could take one more hit. And then I saw it was 196. And I'm like, no. No, I can't take another hit. GG. Oops. That's fine. That's why we've skipped those. I mean, I guess in a way, I'm freeing up my inventory space. That's just how I view it. Ooh. Red damage against me is insane. Leave me alone. That's actually really funny that I froze its clones. Yeah, Sinnoh plus me using Psycho Wand is very scary because my health totals are almost always not at full. The random crits could kill me, since I'm likely to be at half health or below. Get them over here so that way my Rifoe hits everybody. Just making sure they're gelling, because that shifter could have been nasty. Guarded. It's really bad. Definitely get nervous when my buff gets interrupted, or my debuff gets interrupted. How have I not killed the switch? Oh, I'm at the wrong door. Fine. Oops. There we go, that's fine. Not a big time loss there. I was just like, why am I still fighting guild checks? I'm like, never mind. X out. Wrong doorway. That is a lot of things for me to debuff. Do our best to not die here. Ooh. So many Lava's Cannon chances, chat. Come on, give us the palace. Don't give me ball up. I will quit if you give me ball up. Yes! Okay. This is one of the best rooms in the game for Orange ID. It is a lot of Sinnohs, and it's a lot of Darkbringers. It's all value. We're actually going to switch over to Rebarda Merge here. Oops. We were talking about this earlier. I just need like a little bit of a buff. Please stop running me over. Just need a little bit of a buff in order to kill them. Unfortunately, though, they are a little uncontrolled at the moment. We should fix them, though. It's super important we kill the Sinnohs before they charge up. Or not the Sinnohs, the Darkbringers. So I killed them in 4 casts. That's pretty good. But thanks to all these buffs, they are just getting completely wrecked. And that's something you can't do in multiplayer either, which makes me really sad. They really hosed forces in episode 1 for the multiplayer in Ruins. It's really rough how many enemies they just can't kill anymore. Like, not even like slightly kill, I mean like just can't kill them at all. Without demons or something else. Alright, they took away my wand, which is annoying. Like, I'm using that to murder you. Also, look at the ice damage here. It's competitive with Barda, which is kind of wild. They have Congealed Cloak plus Rebarda Merge. So the fact that Rebarda was still out-damaging that is really funny, and shows you how strong Barda is. So if I was doing regular Ice Staff stuff, it would be completely insane damage. Yeah, just almost every enemy here is value. Even like rare Hildel can potentially be, what is it, Cincesta, I think? Go ahead and nuke a couple of these guys. Right now it's just regular Elysian, which is not that exciting. It is potential value. Repeated freeze is annoying. Plus side. Threat's eliminated. Fortunately, that guy did tag me through there. I thought it would kill him for Foe. Yeah, funny enough, the Hildelts are the tankiest thing in single player for me. I just can't kill them quickly enough. It's kind of annoying. That's why I thought about bringing mech guns here and using them, but there's so many enemies in this particular one that I just don't feel like doing it. Oh, that Rebarda damage is so good. Also, I'd just like to point out how wild it is, chat, that we've killed this many enemies and we've still not seen a photon drop. Where are the photon drops? I would like one. Whenever you get a chance, game, I'd appreciate it. Oh, it's 1 cast from killing. Still, super good. Guess I'll just grant you, because everything else is too slow. I want to definitely make sure I debuff this room, because I'll die really quickly if they're not controlled. This should be good. And thanks to all the buffs, yeah, I was gonna say, thanks to all the buffs, they will die really fast. I think we got a couple of V101s doing this quest. Chat can probably see why. Hello. I hope to one day get Prophets of Motab, specifically on this quest. We'll see though. Oh boy, that's a lot of melee moves coming my way. Fortunately, they're all weak to Rebarda, which I've stacked all my damage towards. Oh! Monstrous damage dealt. Hopefully chat enjoyed that absolute nuking by this character. Like, why am I out of item space and I saw a defense material? Right. First photon drop at 2 hours and 40 minutes. Big oof, chat. Big oof on that one. It's like, where were you this whole run? I think I'm good here. Yeah, that was pretty much the ideal route, what we saw there. I know, dumbfounded silence indeed. That was BS. Guess I'll switch to magical piece for dragon, I guess. Keep reading the default is no for some reason on some of those dialogues. Like, why would I say no if I'm walking up to the console? It's so far out of the way. You can't possibly mistakenly think that that is not going to warp you if you go out of your way to walk to it. It's one thing if it just like pops up or something, like it's a warp in a stage. Stack some magical piece damage. Ooh, didn't get it. It was close. I was gonna say, I get one of the easier bosses to deal with as a force. Thank you. Worm boss is an absolute nightmare. As much as I like going the ruins route, when we get the worm boss, I'm like, this is actually heinous. I don't remember if I don't think she has my Gazan merge. But that's one of those few times I will go back to my share bank and go grab it. As I said to Hellcleave, I am so tired of doing Worm Boss in single player without Gazan merge. You do so little damage as a Fodu roll. It's so painful. So I'm like, yes, if I'm gonna be casting like 30 plus casts, I would love to cast at least 6 less. Like, come on. Yeah, that was nice. Away the grinders for now. How you doing in terms of grinders, by the way? Did you use some of them up recently? Oh, not bad. Keep in mind I have like 2 stacks of 99 of almost all of them, but it's nice to have some in the share bank. It's not like those are my only grinders. Okay. I mean, I'm mostly happy with how that run went. There was a couple of oopsies in there, but it was like fine otherwise. Yeah, Bringer's Rifle if I'm really desperate and need to do demons, but I also have Demon Mech Gun if I need to do demons. This depends on how hard the target is to demon. I have no idea what material I got. I'm assuming it's HP. Let's hoping for TP material. Oh well. So we'll look around in the lobby. Guess it's just us again. As I said before, I'm just gonna do one more. See who's there. This time make sure it says one person. I've definitely been tired. Oh, forecast did change. What is the forecast now? Oh, just humans. Oh, that's the worst forecast. It's not even like a double or a triple. Big oof, chat. Man, that is not a very friendly luck bonus. Well, I'll do one more. And if nobody's there, I get to say I did my 3 hours. We'll move on. That was an awkward cut to the music. Oh, I forgot this was Samurai Warriors, this song. I was like, wait a minute. That was the multiplayer habit. I was like, wait a minute, you're not weak to ice. Hopefully we'll see the other route to showcase it, or if I just get double mines, I'm not gonna complain. I like mines. If it gives me Vault Up though, I will probably quit the quest, because that is like the only thing that I think she cannot do. I don't have Red Saber. You do not want to see me attempt that quest without a Red Saber. It is painful and terrible. Like, I think she now has a Crimson code, at least in her sideboard kind of stuff, but like, the time it takes for me to equip all that and then beat the boss, I will not get a reward to justify the time spent. I will give up the 16,000 Meseta if it comes down to it. I would rather reset the run. It's just true. It really isn't worth my time as a force. As like a ranger, it would make sense to clear. Like a Hue cast, you would clear it. But like Foneural, no. Literally the least suited for it. Like, no thanks. We got mines again. Nice. I checked the music. Did you pause? You did. Also, I like that I said Samurai Warriors 1, and it has definitely been playing Samurai Warriors 2 music. Playlists are a little special, chat. Like, I saw it on the playlist next to Samurai Warriors 2 specifically. I mean, like, maybe the song was also in 2. But either way, I wouldn't expect to see that in the playlist. Clear them out. I can actually just straight up kill with Robarda, which is nice without freezing. I time it well. So many fan arms. Almost died to my own spellcasting there. That would have been embarrassing. I think I'm only... Oh, I got the double freeze. Nice. I was going to say, I think I messed up because one of them was desync. Oh, we're going the other way this time. Okay. Slightly different route. I don't have a preference. I think the other one might have slightly more fan arms. But that's okay. Mill Lily, what are you doing here? You shouldn't be here. Get out of here. Mill Lily. Didn't even drop me your rare. Get out of here. Right, chat, what nonsense is this? Let's get more Heart of Type SS swords. Yeah, there are so many skins on the RNGD route now. So again, this is something like if I had found this quest 4 years ago and been playing it, I would not have considered running RNGD here. But now that like all those Heart of items are out there and then they're straight up skins, like actually good. Oh. Oh man, I cut that a little close. Got down to 40 HP. It's like, please don't hit me, Nano Dragon. See, now I feel like I'm playing like the Hucast does, where they might have high HP, but they have no HP because they're playing Berserk Realm. I'm playing the equivalency of Force Berserk. Rid of the Grass Assassin. Ooh. That's so fun. Hopefully we do not get the door that goes forward. There is genuinely a bad route, and if we get the door that goes up when we're in the Dubchick room, that room is like actually terrible and reset worthy. I have almost never gotten to Palace that way. I think it is possible, because I remember thinking for a long time that whenever you get the right door, it always goes to Palace, but it didn't, and that's where I got confused sometimes. But it might have to do with like another room switch in the same area. So we're gonna hope that we don't get the northern door, or else I just reset as soon as we get to the Dubchick, which is a bit unfortunate if that happens. Yeah, this thing with like drop rate up, rare item up, oh, so good. Well, honestly, even for XP, I think it's okay. It's like I'm getting like, what, 150 plus XP a second? Plus I kill a boss at the end. That's not terrible for leveling. It's definitely not going to be like in the top 10, but if all you want to do is get nothing but value and you happen to level, then this is good enough. It's not like we're doing Seabed where you get like 6 XP a second or some nonsense. I can't believe that actually worked. Or Sinnoh. You're seeing I'm just getting a lot of V101 chances, decent amount of S-part chances, multiple Hardos, photon filters, Lavis cannons, which is kind of fun to do. So hopefully if they decide to make more multi-quests, they have more of like the monster layouts of these, where there's just like really clear text that you can use to clear. That's the best way to put it. Like there's a couple rooms where it's mixed, and that's fine. Like not every room has to be a perfect force room, but man oh man does it really annoy me when like every single room is mixed weakness and you just can't kill them consistently. Okay, good. We didn't get the bad door. I was so worried we were gonna get the bad door after talking about it. I was gonna will it into existence. Alright, let's see if this kills them. I just did 2 here. Now they unevenly damage themselves. That's fun. I don't know why that I don't know why that happened, question mark, but that did. That's fine, they should die here. I guess the Razan delayed them unevenly, question mark? Ooh, that is so scary. Ooh, that was almost really bad. I unfortunately, we get almost really bad. I unfortunately got very low on cycle 1, and then also the spinners were attacking me. There's a very high chance I was going to disrupt the damage dealt to them. Do you see this? Why are they hurting themselves unevenly? Game, please. What is that? Right, chat? Like, they straight up missed 2 missiles. I saw that. And I didn't attack them that time. So, I guess if you're just, like, not literally perfect spot, that'll just happen randomly. You're like, nah. Like, you're between us, but not between us enough. We're gonna debuff here. Make sure I definitely heal in between here. What shenanigans? Give me a moment to heal. Ooh, that was also risky in some ways, just due to the Sinnohs punching me. I did almost die there. I got the rest in time, though. Confusion. I mean, if I get Palace again, I'm gonna be happy, chat. Listen, that'll be a way for me to end stream. Just get double Palace as Orange ID. Be like, okay. Like, you got me. Oh, I didn't make them jump that time. That's fine. As long as one of them jumps. Be able to do enough damage to them like that. Alright, this time I'm gonna go to the right door. They should jump after me in a moment. Oh, we're not. Okay, that's fine. They don't want to line up. That's not my fault. That's on them. Half better. Alright, chat, look at that synchronized death. That is so satisfying as a force. Let's watch them get absolutely bodied. So much Robarda spam here. I just realized I should have been using this. That's fine. As long as we have, if this, please be Palace. No, see what I mean? Like, I don't, the only thing that changed was the initial room. Like, is that how it works? If you Is Mines unique compared to Ruins? Because we took the same rooms to get here. Right? At least in Mines we did. We took a different cave route. Is that how you determine whether or not you end up at Mines or not? Because I'm not doing Vault Up. Just letting you know, like, it is not happening. I'll show you it. But I refuse. I'm not doing it. Like, without Red Saber, there's no point. We're still a little shy on the 3-hour mark. I'm willing to do one more since we cut the other quest short. And then if I see nobody, then that is it for PSO for today. It's that simple. But I could say we put in a solid 3 hours. That's the goal for every PSO stream. And as I said earlier, I'm mostly just looking for B101s and stuff for Hue casts. So I'm not averse to doing like Discas. I'm just not in the mood at the moment to play like Rocket Seal. We might do that later on Saturday. Although I guess by then the bonus might rotate. Well, we'll see. I played a little bit of it this week, so it's not like I didn't touch it at all, but it would have been nice to experiment more with Brand's Launcher. But that's not something I really want to do in single player with low-level characters. So maybe next time we'll try doing some of that. So I might have chat help me with, like, Vivian hunts or something. If it switches to rare enemy, I mean. Ooh, man, this just destroys them. At least we got an event egg. Rewarded at least for the extra quest. Loving that damage. I'm kind of happy with God Technique as is. It's not going to add like a ton of damage, but you can see sometimes I am missing it by just like 10. So it really just depends on whether I have it. Like, I would say I don't need it if all I'm doing is Ice Spam and Refoe. We're good enough here. Okay, are we gonna get Ruins? Are we gonna get Mines again? The real moment of truth. Damn, Mines again? Chat, value central. And as I said before, I actually don't mind Ruins on Orange. Another Mill Lily? Seriously? But anyway, I think from the standpoint of value, I really, really, really like Orange still in Ruins. By the time we got the Sense Plate, I think that's used in crafting. I should probably pick that up. Well, that's part to be one of the ones that won't drop. Feel that value. Feel the air. This is the gap where the items would appear. Ooh, that might have been premature. I'm gonna let them attack once here. There we go. That's what I wanted. Another event egg. Nice. Damn, that's good damage. Found a red ring, nice. Oh, that was almost really bad. Almost. Just remember, she takes like 1,000,000 damage if she gets hit. Alright, so I'm gonna wound them a little, but not enough to split them. That should help. Ooh, perfect double freeze. Oh, not punished at all, chat. Like, I was not in the right position, still rewarded. Damn, it feels good to be a force. Just don't do anything right, still get it anyway. 10 out of 10. Alright, so the last time I think I realized I didn't activate this one. That's where I got confused last time, chat, what I was saying. Like, I thought I got that one. And damn, with Cycle 1, that's actually fast enough. It's like not... It's not even all that tight either with Cycle 1. Thank you, Cycle 1. The 30% boost and not needing to swap. That's the other thing that makes this run a lot better. Like pre-Cycle 1, post-Cycle 1. Like, obviously there's a lot of things that are Rifoi, but I also Razond a lot too. So, because I'm only using the raw techniques, I don't lose time swapping weapons like I would in the normal run without it. So this run is already, like, significantly so much better. Like, not only am I doing 10% more damage on the only spells I'm using in the entire run, because you might notice, I'm not using Gafoi, I'm not using Gazond, I'm not using any of the other abilities. All I'm doing are raw techniques. So for me, not needing to swap between all this stuff makes it so easy. Oh, I messed up the pan arms, though, because I got paralyzed earlier. That's fine. Kill you real quick. Get a couple dive fluids here. So now I'm curious, if we're going this way and we end up in the room where the lilies are at the far side, is that guaranteed to give me Palace? Is there a way to determine it? Like, is this room actually how it determines it? Because I'm trying to figure out, like, what is different. I'm wondering if it's actually this room that determines it and not in mines. So unfortunately, we would need, like, a larger sample size. Like, even if it did... I guess the only way to be sure is if we did do this and it gave us Palace again, we'd be on the path of checking it. But if we also didn't get Palace going this way, then we need to determine what actually determines it. So it'll be more information if we don't get Palace. However, I do want Palace, so I hope that we still get Palace anyway. Oh, Rafoi, you're so good. Look at that bullying. Look at that. They're not doing anything. Get out of here. Yeah, 3 seals plus Psycho Wand equals 3 Razons. GG. Get outplayed. So satisfying. These guys don't even get to do anything at all to me. So brutal. I like their Razon damage is so high, I've basically killed the dragon there as well, despite only hitting with a couple of Rebardas. Yeah, the only thing I would change about the run that I'm doing currently, if I had my Rifoi merge, I would put it on for mines. Oh, I got excited because we were killing guild chicks. I was like, oh, did I actually get something interesting? No, it's just whatever. Oh, game. I was gonna say I'm in danger. I got knocked down there where I didn't want to be knocked down. And that's the thing too, like, I just mostly need to kind of clean up her items a little bit. Like, what mag is she using? Oh, she's just using a pure mind mag. Dude, we could definitely fix up her mag a little bit. So she could probably swap over to the max stat one, just to get the defense, honestly. So, like, if she doesn't... Okay, so she gets about 300 from it. So she is benefiting from every point in MST here, to be fair, more or less. So if I only have, like, an 80 mind, that actually does make a difference. So it's like, Also, where's the tri-fluid? Is it, like, under that? It must be under. Not usable by forces. Get wrecked, Fodu rule. No trap sense for you. You're just gonna walk into it like a big dummy and you will like it. Right, chat? Just... It's over. Also, I left the event egg behind, my bad. I'm gonna go back for that. Oh well, it'll buy chat more time to come back, I guess. I can leave on this room. Anyway, just eat all the dye mates. Dye fluids, that'll free up some space. As I said before, I picked them up by accident. I should probably turn them off of the scanner. It was very useful when we were playing challenge mode, but now I'm kind of like, when an event is on, I need to be very stingy with my item space. And I would much rather just go back to the shop at this point, if it means not giving up like 8 million die grinders or mono grinders. Or like, giving up a couple die fluids doesn't really matter. I'm shocked I didn't die there. So you can see like how I'm missing by 13, where Foe Merge would make a difference there. I'm also using Congeal Cloak, so I do a lot of damage to the Darkbringers. Just to be clear, I do a lot of damage to them. So if you're wondering why they seem to die so quick on top of the Rebarder Merge and the Cycle Wand, that's why. No! Oh, the worst room. Damn, chat, GG. It had to end at some point. This room sucks. Not only do you not get like a lot of Sinnohs, but the room after this is like actual trash. Like this room itself is not terrible. The one after this is terrible. I know. Well, I guess we'll show you the downside and why I also reset. But since I'm now curious if this will actually lead to Palace or not, I will proceed. I was hoping we would get the other way, so that way we would have a consistent sample, but it is an RNG quest, so I don't always get what I want. So it's like, it's not that I don't get some items here, but like, obviously if I don't get like the Sinnoh Red Room of like my dreams, I'm not gonna get as many Lavas Cannons or whatever. I still get Gil Chicks, which is okay. Yeah, it's just a lot less impressive overall. So sad. And I guess this room is fine. This is not the room I'm complaining about, for clarity. There's one specific open area when we're not in a corridor like this. Pointed out, it's like actually just unfun. I have yet to figure out where the switch is, if it's even hittable. If chat is... Oh, that's not good. Wait, did you see that? My Razan missed the spinning creature. That was interesting. I didn't know that could happen. Did you know that could happen? It straight whiffed. It didn't even do 0 because it didn't interrupt the animation. It's this room, I think, is the bad room. Yes. So I don't know where the Dub Witch is, and it takes forever because I don't know where the switch is. I'm assuming it is in here, but it's possible that it's not. And this is kind of like Quest Giver's cool joke on the player, which you'll see there's a lot of Cannabins here. So if I do a lot of Gafoe stacking, I think shenanigans happens here. The game has like no idea how to stack Gafoe. So this is also what I like to call the glitch room. Yeah, there we go. You see the glitch, how they all died like that instantly? That was the Gafoe glitch. The Gafoe apparently can only keep track of so many targets that it hits. And if you exceed that limit, the game gets really, really, really confused. And you start doing damage per frame. I think it's like 21 targets or something. It's something that no normal quest will have, and this is one of the few that has that many targets that are applicable. Possible, for example, to set up a Gafoe that ends up killing both of those Barans because they're ticking every single frame. Because they've hit their allotted number of targets, and then they die. So unfortunately, we're now at the worst part of the quest, where I don't know where the dub switch is. If it even exists, question mark. So like, this would have been fine if it just had the switch. Like, I wouldn't even have minded this room if not for the switch. Like, I genuinely don't know where it is. I'm almost like curious if they put it in like another room, but I don't think that's possible. So unfortunately, we're gonna be here a while. And again, this is normally where I would reset, but since I'm now curious if this will go to Palace, I will proceed. The work we do for Orange Card, chat. Or RN, excuse me. Just so bad. Yes, this is before. I was hoping it would just be like here, it'd be like cute, it would be like down there or something. and you just hit it, but I don't see it if it's in this room. I'm not sure if it's possible to look at this quest in the quest editor, but I would love to know where this stuff switches. Like, honest question. Like, where is it? Because I didn't think you were allowed to spawn them without one. I'm assuming most of the time it just puts it, like, out of bounds. So I'm curious if it's, like, something goofy. Like, they put it on that wall behind there, and if you can't rouge it, it'll kill them. Do you know what I mean? Like, there could be some goofy trick to it. But unfortunately, it's very annoying to test in game. So yeah, that room is terrible, and this usually results in me going to the boss. But as we saw earlier, it doesn't always seem to do what we need to do. Yeah, so that this route actually just sucks. When you get the mines, that's like the actual, you failed the jackpot horribly. So sad. Well, I guess I'll put away the Easter eggs for now. How many am I up to, by the way? Am I at least mid-40s now? Oh. I just did 50 with those last 3. Not bad, I suppose. Yeah, I like this quest a lot. I will genuinely run this in single player, but I also have to be in the mood to play single player. So it's one of those things where if you're going in for an event, you're like, do I really want to grind it? Not really. If I get bored during lunch hour, would I run this quest? Sure. I like it a lot with Cycle 1, as I said before. So it is just such a quality of life improvement. I guess I'll leave the Heavenly Arms on her. Honestly, I don't need it on another character at the moment. Every other character either already has them or is so high ATA they don't need it. So until I start getting multiple Hue casts, it doesn't really matter. You're not on a time limit. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, we'll check the lobby one last time. Nope. I don't see anybody here. So I think, chat, we're going to be wrapping it up then. Because I don't see anybody else playing today, sadly. I mean, I guess it is a holiday, so maybe people are on break. Do I feel like doing one last courtesy run at TTF? Maybe? I'll do one last TTF, I guess. You do one last TTF, I'll hop on, says Tiggy. Sure thing, Tiggy. Yeah, I was mostly saying I'm like, I'll do some solo stuff, but I'm kind of hoping to play with people. So I can switch back into the, I'll play Force Tiggy. We'll swap into that. I'll do a couple more games then. Yeah, if Tiggy is around, I'll do like 3 TTFs. But I'm not doing 3 TTFs by myself, I'll put it that way. I'm like, no thanks. I'm not that interested. I was gonna do RaMar, just to see how I felt in terms of the run. If I felt more comfortable with it or not. But we'll do this. Three TTF, 3 TF, yeah, pretty much. So yeah, if you're gonna log on, I'll give you 3. I'll go ahead and make the game. Go grab that cycle wand. Yeah, she's got the Rafoe merge for a reason, chat. She puts in the work in TTF. Welcome, Retract. Good timing. I was originally gonna stop, but Tiki's here, Retract is here. So we'll continue for a bit longer. Yeah, I don't need anything else here. There we go. I should have the stun lockdown. I got a red saber. Being escorted by 2 level 200 characters. Yeah, unfortunately, I think Chris is just tired. He hasn't been sleeping well. It's better that he rests. I'll catch up with him on PSO another day. Oh, I'm absolutely killing these for Disca checks. Hoping to get some more hunter upgrades, but we'll see. Okay. I could take care of this room retract. You can help Tiki. Once we get down to the last wave, you can just bail if you want. Down to Ryuker here. There we go. I was gonna say, Tiggy's HP looking like they're playing a Hue cast over there. The big old 2-digit HP. Damn, Tiggy draining. The disrespect. Tiggy's the monster now. Is that the Gold Guild or whatever it's called? The combo gun? Guild Melia? I think Gold... Handgun Gold might be the other version. Do some Gafoe. Looks like an uber rare. I'm assuming it's not a weapon skin. Gold melee, nice. I was close. I had the right idea. I was in the right ballpark. I just couldn't remember what the combo was called. So I'm not gonna worry about slime duping. What I will do is kill Mr. Volmer over here. A moment to catch up, so that way Tiki's not caught. Can clean up this room pretty easily. Sometimes a freeze trap helps here. Oh, slightly early. Good idea though. Tiki going back. Nice. I respect it. What the? Back-to-back paralysis kind of sucked there, but whatever. We're gonna kill these two, because that's our contribution. We're not gonna outkill the other room. Okay. Heal up, and then we're going to definitely move out of the room. Oh, he didn't do the angry shout. That threw me off. Oh, no angry shout. He just immediately started running. Yeah, I kind of like that other maximum attack quest just because it is different every time you play it. And it helps me with what I'll call run fatigue. There's only so many times I can play a quest in a row before I need to swap. I just don't enjoy one quest grinded over and over. Oh, put Tiki at full HP. Nicely done. Refoed the trap. Take that, trap. No, I'll stay behind. I'll kill the cannabins. The rest of the team can just kind of clear Barans and whatever. That way we maximize it, and if for some reason something does drop, at least I'll be able to Ryuker. Go ahead and clear this room out for the team. Perfect. I'll kill ourselves on Psycho 1. We got close. Down a Ryuker in case they need to grab it for later. For now, I can proceed forward. Since they helped me reduce down to just one Sinnoh Blue, so I might as well as kill that Sinnoh Blue. It is wild how much damage they do to me in multiplayer. This is the character with max defense, right? Wow. Kinda wild. So one extra kill attained. Better than nothing. Okay, so I'm gonna equip Red Saber. Zonda's there. I heal the team. Something goes wrong. Ooh, that was weird. My button got stuck. You liking the soundtrack? Glad you're enjoying the soundtrack. That was weird. I pressed confirm, but nothing happened. I was gonna say, hopefully I didn't break the controller already. It's somewhat new. Yeah, this is part of the Samurai Warrior soundtrack, Tiggy. This one is specifically every Hanaji theme from the Samurai Warriors series. So this is probably the second game based off the soundtrack. Also, I loved that they were attacking the boss while it was loading. That was interesting. Poor boss. The desync is real. I guess this is where I started liking this kind of genre of music. Now that I think about it, where I usually think of like region-specific instruments and or guitar mixed with techno, right? It's got a lot of like pan flute, it's got a lot of other specific things depending on what kind of game style it is. But I've been liking it a lot. Like, I don't think I'd just listed to straight techno for the most part. Closest I would say is like part of the Yakuza series. But even then, I usually prefer the songs that have the guitar with the techno. Jeez. Black claws. I'll take that mine material. Wow, I can't believe this character almost leveled again. Like, I'll squeeze out a little more MST, don't get me wrong, but I'm more excited for the ATA. Every point matters. I guess that was the teammate trap. I was like, wait a minute. Why am I getting targeted by traps? What did I do? So anyway, my goal with this character is to make sure, one, I have free seals on, but I am straight up just gonna Gofoi tank the boss. So if you've not seen people do it before, I'll just rewind. I'm literally just gonna spam Gofoi and Resta over and over. And if you overlap with my Gofoi, you will not need to dodge. And you'll take some damage from the blasts. But if you're within my Resta range, you also will just get healed. So if the boss wants to park somewhere and just alternate spells, I will gladly deal with that. Are you using Dark Meteor? I'm like, wait a minute. Tiggy's just flexing now. Tiggy with the big flex. I'm like, I see purple lasers. I only know one gun in the game that has that. Yeah, there we go. I got so distracted by purple laser, I died. Like, wait a minute. Purple laser. Okay, get rid of these. Oh, oops. Again, my mouse likes to kind of wander sometimes back onto the screen. Wait a minute. I mean, that's not too bad. I was hoping to have just the Samurai Warriors 1 soundtrack, but as I said before, I like the later versions of said songs more than the originals. I think they did a good job with the remixes. Oh, I don't even recognize this song. This can't be Samurai Warriors 1. Now I feel like I'm getting trolled. There's no way this isn't 1, I don't believe. I gotta get a little closer for the team. Almost. Bots, unfortunately, I think interrupted my first Zalor. I put a couple Gofoes, then tried Zalor, but I think I got hit out of it with ice and didn't realize until later. I guess I should just start with Zalor to avoid that from happening. Oh well. Oh, the boss just straight up... Wow, the boss straight up missed me? Really? Okay. Damn, Tiki doing the health drain. Really? You're gonna target me? Really? Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Get out of here, boss. Oh, this is still the Hanaji theme?
Dead
Wow, it doesn't
already?
sound like that at all. Wow, I would not have thought this is that. Interesting. I don't know what game in Samurai Warriors this is, but this is definitely not one. That's why I did a double take. I was like, what the? Am I lagging? Why is it take? Why did that take so long? You saw that, right, chat? Like, Tiggy's little hairpiece was bobbing. I was just locked in forever. It was weird. Back to Rifoi merge. Yeah, we'll do 2 more. That'll put me actually surprisingly close to leveling with this character. I mean, now I'm curious. Is there actually like an official Samurai Warriors 1 soundtrack, or are they all taken down? Because we did listen to some of it, but we did not listen to most of it. That's why I'm confused. I don't want the 15-minute extended tracks, please no. Yeah, like I found Dynasty Warriors 1 OST before I got the other one. That's wild. There is no love for that first game soundtrack. What about Samurai Warriors 2? That one I actually played a decent amount. Okay, that one has it. Okay. So maybe that's what it... Maybe that's the universal agreement, that nobody likes the first soundtrack, and that's why it's not there. It's like, I don't understand... I don't get how both in the same series, the earlier and later entries are there, but not specifically Samurai Warriors 1. It must be because the music is kind of whack, which I agree, it is kind of whack. Like, we can find SNES era soundtrack. We can't get Dynasty... We can't get, like, the basics on Dynasty Warrior stuff. Like, I don't believe this. Foolery. Oops. I agree in Parameter. What happened to the soundtracks? They're not even in, like, the first 20 results. Meanwhile, you do it for Samurai Warriors too, and it's the first result. I'm like, yep. I used to play that a long time ago. Did the, it was the Empires. It's the spin-off series that I liked. I didn't play it for the plot. Plot was whatever. Oh, I'm dead. It's getting alternated on. That could have been real bad. If they need items there, they can take my warp. Heal up. Yeah, I just feel like it's one of those series where I do like parts of it, but man, there was a lot of basically copy pasting with some of the graphics. Or not the graphics, some of the gameplay. And like, I understand later on, you know, they wanted to move away from having unique movesets for every character. And like, I understand that. It's a lot of development as you get more involved with the models. The problem was more... I kind of wish the gameplay evolved. Like, I think the closest I came to, like, it feeling very different than every other entry in the series was probably Orochi Warriors, where they finally introduced, like, a tag system and stuff like that. So you could actually have different generals for different reasons, and they had unique moves. That wasn't really a thing in Dynasty Warriors prior to that point. I think later on they introduced, like, the R1 attack specials permanently in the series after that. So they've had, like, gradual improvements. But at the same time, I'm not exactly, like, dying to go out and play, like, some of their later entries, like Hyrule Warriors, for example, or some of their extremely, extremely disastrous takes on Dynasty Warriors. Like the one where you basically just ride around on a horse on an open field and you go to instance battles. Another Millilly. What is going on? Now, what's happening? Why are there so many Millillys today? I'm not playing purple. I feel like I'm being teased. Where are the Hildelds? Actual madness. But one thing that I think has been good in the soundtracks across those games, so even if I don't like some of the individual entries, the soundtrack is super good. Put a Ryuker down. I was gonna say, logic dictates it should be over here somewhere. This is where it is. I think the problem with me is the green almost looks like a yellow sometimes. It's just like the shade that they used mixed with the white light effects. I think that's what's been throwing me off. Like, red and blue very much look like those colors, but the other ones are just like too much white going on in them. Needed like a darker green or something. Or at least less of the white effect, one of the above. Yeah, I have no idea what game this is from. I've not played this in the Samurai Warrior series, so it's good that the music is still somewhat interesting in the later entries. game lagging a little bit. I will say, since I've made the change on Windows, I don't think I've had a weird crash so far with PSO. I was like hesitant to bring it up, but I do think the change that I've done has stopped a lot of issues I was seeing before with streams. So I haven't had any like random crashes since I made that update. There's something called GPU scheduling on Windows, and it was on my version of Windows. I've turned that off. And since then, I think, honestly, it's been a lot more stable. I don't know if people are having a similar issue where, like, the computer just, like, hard dies randomly while you're listening to music and playing games. But since I've done that, I haven't had that issue. We've now played multiple streams in a row with no crashes or incidents. So I was waiting for us to get a little further to confirm it, but I would say at this point, I think it's fixed. I think it was just specifically Windows, sadly. Bye, Sinnoh Blue. You're just a free kill to me. I don't know if that'll help other people if they've experienced stuff. Because what would happen, for example, I've noticed in particular, like, we're just listening to music right now. So you would think that there wouldn't be any issues with, like, frame rate, right? But, like, if I have YouTube up on one monitor and I have the game up in another, it would cause me to lag occasionally. And I mean, like, noticeable lag. I don't mean, like, just, like, a little bit. It was, like, super bad. And then I found that, like, hiding YouTube addresses that. Because I think the GPU is just, like, too stressed out. And then since I've changed it, I haven't seen it happen. Like, I have YouTube open right now, it is not lagging me, whereas it was lagging me like 2 streams ago. And you can even see that. I made comments a couple streams. So ever since I did that, it's been fine. And also no crashes, which I think are related to that, by the way. So those also haven't happened. So we'll see. I mean, if I don't see it by end of the month, I will say that that was the fix and it was Windows' fault. I was thinking I had a hardware issue for a long time, especially at the beginning of the year. Chat might remember I've had like streams shut off randomly, like especially during Ni no Kuni. But I honestly think it's GPU scheduling, and since I've done that, as I said before, it has not crashed in private or in stream. In stream would be like the most intensive, obviously, because I'm recording, I'm doing all these other things. But even in private, I would still have it happen, and I'm like, really? I'm just listening to music while playing a game? Are you being serious? But since then, pretty good. So I don't know if that'll help anybody out there that is experiencing similar issues. It's a very niche issue, I would say. But since I have multiple monitors, it does come up somewhat frequently. And I found that very annoying that I couldn't just have YouTube up while playing certain games. Because I was saying to myself, I'm like, I have a pretty high-end PC, so I'm like, why am I having issues with stuff that, like, my Windows XP could do back then? I don't understand. I'm like, it has to be Windows. Sure enough, chat. I'm willing to say at this point that that was 100% the issue. But who knows? Maybe I'll be proven wrong in 2 weeks, and I'll have to eat my words. But right now, I'm enjoying no lag. I've had a couple of moments of slowdown, but I think that's just more the particle effects. Where we've seen if I spam way too much, sometimes it gets a little silly. Rip retract. Oh, Tiggy's on the move, as it were. I was just trying to think, was there anything I really wanted to mention? I've been revisiting shows, I guess, to see if there's a reason why I stopped watching them, or if they're better than I remember. Aside from that, I don't think there's anything new. I wanted to try some shows with Chris when he was available. I'm watching stuff like Solo Leveling. Looking to continue Sakamoto Days. Iggy loving the soundtrack. I got very bored and decided to put on, what was it, Hunter x Hunter in the background. I got very, very upset watching that show originally. I can still see why I got upset, and I don't blame past me for getting upset watching it. I'm like, okay, I don't think I was over-exaggerating things. That slow-mo is so gratuitous. I counted, no joke, it was, I think, episode 111 to episode 121. It was like, no, 118. That's an exaggeration. I think it was 118. Where it was just 7 to 8 episodes straight of slow motion. And even in the narration, they say, and only 3 minutes have passed. And I'm like, this is like nails on chalk. I can't stand this. I didn't realize we were watching Resident Evil movies. I'm like, can we please not have everything in slow-mo for the whole show? I'm dying here. Like, I'm genuinely dying. Like, please. Please, no more slow-mo. I don't want to see that staircase anymore. I think what also helped is that on a rewatch, because I'm watching it on Netflix, I'm able to skip the recaps, because that also added to a lot of the TDM. And I think that's why oh, I don't have 3 seals on, my bad. And I think that's why I was having problems with it, is that there's just so much recapping. Oh, they killed me while I was putting 3 seals on, that sucked. Yeah, my bad, I thought I swapped into it earlier. That's fine. I should be good going forward. Yeah, 3 seals is such a big ice resist, I need to have that up at all times. Some defense there. But man, it was like, oh. It was still kind of a tough watch. It wasn't as bad as it was originally. I think, as I said before.
Guy here. Today in this video, I'm going to show you guys how to create your own retro game.
What? Did somebody put a playthrough? What? I have so many questions. Somebody put a playthrough video on the soundtrack list? Hello? That's not OST if somebody is narrating something. Oh, YouTube. Were they promoting something of theirs? Is that what they just slipped it in there? Like, oh yeah, here's some Samurai Warriors and whatever the other real topic of the channel is. Whatever. Anyway, we'll sit in silence for a couple minutes. Let me put some music on. Let's switch it over to... Dynasty Warriors 1. I don't think I've ever heard that soundtrack more than once. Or the Oreo best character. Honestly, in the anime, he's not really in it very long. Maybe in the manga it gets further. He hasn't really done that much, at least to where I've watched up to. I heard they do stuff with him more later, but I can't really think of what he really did prior to a certain point. Like, he was in the prisoner arc, and he lost. It's like, I remember that. That was a thing. Ooh. Man, I like this so much better than the Samurai Warrior soundtrack. Damn, Dynasty Warriors 1. You knew where it was at. A strong start so far. You have a copy of this somewhere? I have a copy of, I think, 2, because I was using it to unlock stuff in 3. I remember specifically that it cared about what discs and memory card saves you had. I thought it was kind of neat. I remember getting, like, I think it was Fuzi and whatever the God of War's name is. I'm blanking on. Nuwa. Getting those characters into 3 by having other save files. Do one more. But yeah, it was kind of one of those things. And I think what didn't help that in the anime is that because there was so much recapping, like, I counted at one point, I'm like past the infamous part where man bad, man used big rose plume nuke, etc. But I think from that standpoint, I counted it is a 24-minute and 10-second episode and 4 minutes and 30 seconds are intro, outro, recap. And then, if you count the recap that is sometimes past the recap, which has happened twice now, I would like to say, in this arc, where they are recapping events, even though it is past the point of recap, and they will just go back to it for some reason. It's almost like 5 minutes out of a 25, or barely 24-minute show that is just all recap or intro, outro. So I think that's why it felt like it took forever, because when I originally watched it, I didn't have like an auto skip. That just wasn't a thing back then. So it just felt like it was like, man, nothing really happened. Which is kind of true on some of those episodes. I'm like, oh, okay. And man, oh man, I think younger me blanked out some very problematic scenes in that anime. I just have to say words like palm. I don't think I need to go further. I could even say honestly the fact he's like, oh yeah, I'm used to going on dates with older women, and the person's like 13. I'm like, this is really creepy. Did they mean this to be this creepy? I don't know. You had me in checkmate from the beginning. That was a good line. The problem is that there was just a lot of kind of nothing leading up to it, which is a bit unfortunate. I think that's where it was like the narrator started having more lines than every character combined in a couple of those episodes, and I think that's also what kind of took me out of the series at the time. So I did not like having them explain every single thought that is happening in their head. Gone new. And I'm like, but this doesn't. Okay. Are you going somewhere with this statement, or no? Now we're having a weird interview section with one of the assassins. I'm like, why? Why are we pretending this is like some recording after the fact? Why are we doing this? I'm so confused. There were definitely some big pacing issues, and again, some of that has to do with the format, where they started to... Because prior to that arc, I thought it was interesting, because I thought it was, like, hallucinating it, but no, they didn't have recap like they had... nowhere near as much as in, like, the Chimera Ant arc. Like, it was bad in the Chimera Ant arc. Like, it was the point it was, like, every episode beyond, like, the first 3 or 4 in that season, it would just recap for, like, a solid minute. And I was like, man... Except the narration was also in the manga. I mean, I'm not surprised. But it's just kind of one of those things where it was just a lot of tell. Like, I don't need them to, like, go into, like, this over detail fest with it. It's like, I think I could kind of draw my own context clues. I don't need, like, 2 different characters to say the same thing. Like, I would rather it just be the characters themselves from their perspective doing it, if that makes sense. If they're going to talk about their thoughts. So, I don't know. I mean, I will say I disliked it a lot less on the second watch through. There were parts of it that I was like, oh, I forgot that was technically part of the arc. And I'm like, oh, I like that scene, or I like that character development. And then other parts of it, I'm like, yeah, I forgot about this. It was for the best to not be remembered. It does not help that like 80% of it involves Mom. That does not help. It just really doesn't help. There's something about the whole setup where he's taking her out and she's like 23 and he's 13. I'm just like, did they think about this? Did they honestly think about how this sounds? This is making me uncomfortable. Yeah, I still don't think I fully agree with the whole take where they took the ants. I don't like in particular that they were giving the sympathetic ending for the king. I haven't watched up to that point again, but I know what happens. And I'm like, dude, literally 8 children. Do you think I want this character to have the happy ending? Did you think I forgot that? Why are we watching this guy's happy ending? This is BS. I'm like, you're gonna tell me about the fathomless evil of man, and I just witnessed that at the beginning of the arc? Okay. Right, chat? Okay. Nice try there. Hisoka as well. Honestly, I'm not really bothered by Hisoka the same way. I think people really exaggerate his issue, especially on the rewatch. People are just tripping on him. Oh my gosh, and then I was rewatching, this is the before scenes I blanked out. Where I'm like, past me definitely was like, I don't want to remember this. And then I watched it again, and then I was like, oh. I was like, okay, I remember, like, the Royal Guard feed themselves to the Ant King. I'm like, okay, I remember that. And then I forgot the scenes that were after that, and I'm like, oh, this is just weird. I'm like, this is just, Them talking about the supreme bliss and the ecstasy. I'm like, okay. I'm like, when you're making Hisoka look normal, you gotta dial it down a little. But honestly, I still think Hisoka is one of my favorite characters. He's just so out there and weird, and it's clear he's just like obsessed with combat to the point where it's definitely creepy. But I'm more okay with that than some of the other stuff. The other stuff is like actually genuinely problematic. I could say Hisoka did not date Gon, for example. You can state that. We're not casually dropping that his aunt made him go out with older women, and then he called them cougars. That was also a plot point. Have fun with that, by the way. I was like, I was like, Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of expected weird stuff, like, and very over-the-top stuff, because I used to watch Yu Yu Hakusho, right? So it's like, I'm very familiar with this author in terms of, like, what they like to do and what they don't like to do. So I'm not surprised to see Yo-Yo's return, for example. That was a big thing in the Dark Tournament arc. They were very proud of the Yo-Yo character. I would say there's other things in there, like, obviously there's a million tournaments. The author loves tournaments. So I was not surprised to see, like, back-to-back tournaments in Hunter x Hunter, for example. Or the fact that the protagonist powers are basically Yu Yu Hakusho. That I'm not surprised. Oh, oops. Thought I put the... That's okay. So I'm not surprised that there's basically, like, some character redesign. Like, I want to say... I don't remember the character's name. I'm terrible with names. But the bow user who gets eaten in the Chimera Ant arc. He's basically just male Genkai. And I feel like there's some characters where they reused the design. Like, Gon's father is just Yusuke, for example. So I'm like, I'm not surprised. I mean, it's an... Like, I mean, they can only make a character look so different. And it's like, I don't really blame them for doing stuff like that. But at the same time, there are some, like, writing issues that have followed through. Where you can tell they're definitely a big fan of, like, DBZ, for example, and stuff like that. Power scaling tends to go kind of crazy in that author's stuff in particular. When did I think of Knuckles' ability APR? I mean, as I said before, it gives me very DBZ vibes, right? Like, they're instead of talking about, like, it's over 9,000, it's over 60,000, like, they, you know, they want to quantify something And it's like, it's fine. I think the author can have some interesting powers. Like, as much as I didn't like stuff in, like, Chapter Black, for example, in Yu Yu Hakusho, I do think some of the villain powers were somewhat interesting. And they could definitely do battles where it's not a direct power versus power thing. Like, I want to say Kurama, when he was versing the Psychic for the first time in Chapter Black, for example, is a good example of where they have a non-combat encounter where there's something on the line for it. And I think they kind of did some similar stuff where it's not just like one big power blast hitting each other, which can be the downfall of a lot of action manga. So I respect them for what they did with Knuckles stuff, but at the same time, he definitely got cheated a lot of moments, especially in the anime. It felt kind of unsatisfactory. Like, I'll give a great example. Like, Shoot plus Knuckles' first fight just cuts off. They just kind of go, oh yeah, we're in trouble, and then they're like, oh yeah, they lost, by the way. Just we're in a flashback for like 20 seconds that they lost, and that's it. That's all you gotta know. That wasn't very satisfying. And then like Knuckles' big time to use it on something else, it doesn't work. Hey, how did Glide Divine miss there? Huh? Hello? Please. I'm getting trolled by Glide Divine. I definitely heard the sound effect like I used it. It just didn't hit for some reason. Unfortunate. I mean, I guess I'll do one more TTF since we have a topic that I might as well as finish at this point. I should be fine here. Oh, Cat playing really scared. I am more than 600 health. Sonica says, no, it's the big baddie. Not sure what that means. So I think that, you know, I respect them for doing something that wasn't just like a straight up strike versus strike moment. And I think, I don't know if I would feel like it succeeded like it did in some of the other shows that the person has been involved in, or manga, however you want to view it. So it's just kind of eh. You'll kind of see with that author in particular, especially if you go back and revisit things, they will drop powers that characters have. So that is a staple for the author. My favorite example offhand would be, for example, in Yu Yu Hakusho specifically. Yeah, it gets like the Thousand Eye form. He uses it once, never again. So it's kind of laughing to see the Thousand Eye form on Yuffie and the Royal Guard side of things. So I'm like, oh, it's just that from Yu Yu Hakusho. Because I'm like, they could only do it once. That's how the author set it up. They're like, listen, we're gonna do the reveal, there's nothing else we can do with it. So I was like 0% surprised when I was watching it again. I'm like, they're gonna kill this character. They're like, I saw what they did in the other manga. They did not get very far with it. They dropped it immediately. And if that's its big gimmick, it's getting dropped immediately. So we'll do one more TTF. So I think from that standpoint, I don't know so far watching through if I've seen like a really great... Actually, no, I'll give an example. One, probably my favorite part of an otherwise kind of not enjoyable arc, to be honest, would be the dodgeball, the dodgeball scene in the Green Island arc. Like, that's the kind of stuff I want to see, where they have like kind of unusual objectives. And I was hoping to see more of that versus like the whole card game collection stuff. Like, for me, that just kind of fell flat for me. I don't know if other people really liked Greed Arc outside of that. I'd be very curious what was their favorite moment if it wasn't that. But, you know, I could kind of see them doing... I'm not going to say rehashing, that's not quite the right word. They're using a lot of similar elements. They're not, like, literally the same, but they're very similar in tone. where they basically have like this old wizened instructor appears younger, and that was a really big thing in Yu Yu Hakusho with Genkai. And I feel like if I'm drawing parallels between their works, I just didn't like Biscuit like I like Genkai, where they're filling like a very similar role for the protagonist, only they added a lot more slapstick. So there are definitely some characters I was like kind of like just trying to like get through in order to go to something else, and I did not like them as much. So I'm be real honest with you there. Where I don't think there's anything wrong with like the character concept itself, I just didn't like the execution. So like, am I surprised that the author had another bomber character after they had somebody in the Dark Tournament use bombs as like the big scary character? Not really. I liked his personality, that he was a bit more crazy. That was kind of nice. A little mix on the formula there. But honestly, like in terms of like compelling villains or ones where you're like, you have no idea what's gonna happen, I just feel like they just didn't have one for the most part on the same level of interest as Hisoka. I just felt like the king was like so ridiculously overpowered that I found it very hard to care about the king arc. They're like, oh, watch, he could defeat all of the mighty hunters despite having no net abilities, and also all the hard training that all the other people have done that you just watched like 2 seasons to get through. Yeah, they could just do that now, by the way, and they could just do it in one hit. And none of this whole build-up where if you do it wrong, you die. Remember that whole build-up? The tournament arc? And that was just not a thing when the ants did it. Remember that? The author kind of wrote themselves in a corner. It's stuff like that where I'm just kind of like, like that stuff to me will pop out very quickly when I'm, especially on like a rewatch. So I definitely think like there are parts of it that are worth watching. I think it had a lot of issues finding its own tone in the anime specifically. I don't think the manga had the same issue. But I will say it is very off-putting when you listen to like the first season in particular for Hunter x Hunter, and they're like, wow, this guy's getting eaten alive as he's falling off a building, and then it plays like super happy music like 10 seconds later because like Gon's theme starts playing, and I'm like, listen, this is just not appropriate. I'm having some tonal whiplash here. It was like, I don't know. So so I'm not gonna say the first part was in particular flawless, but I feel like, as I said before, like the whole Gon like going after Hisoka and trying to learn to stalk and him trying to do it was a lot more interesting to me than most of the other training sessions total. Like that was probably where it had my peak interest. Also, what happened to his fishing rod? Did I like blink and he just stopped using it randomly? Honest question, like what happened to it? They just drop it? Like, does it come back? Is somebody that has gotten past the Chimera Ant arc, can they answer me what happened to the fishing rod? Remember that was the whole big thing in the tournament? And they're like, yeah, we're just not gonna bother using it anymore, it's fine. Yeah. Where I feel like there were some interesting ideas that I said before. The author likes to introduce things and abandon them. Like, I'm not making it up. Like, there's a lot of examples. I'll give you a small example, very minor. And, like, you can maybe excuse it. And you can talk about how bungee gum has the properties of rubber and gum. But besides that point, like, I'll give an example. He has, like, this weird teleport ability in the first arc. And that is not really explained by his abilities, by the way. At any point. They never go back to explain that. But also, he just kind of turns somebody's arms into flowers. Remember that scene? That was a thing. Go rewatch if you don't know what I'm talking about. He kills somebody in the right before they go through their first training thing. Like, bam, flower arms. Something bungee gum. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, where I just feel like they started doing it. As I said before, it felt kind of like a cop-out because all of Gon's powers are literally Yu Yu Hakusho, right? Like, he has the Spirit Sword. Yeah, magic trick, exactly. He's got the Spirit Sword of one of the protagonists. He's got literally Spirit Gun. He's got the finger bag or whatever it's called. Finger Blast, I don't remember. Or Spirit Gun from Yusuke. And it's just kind of like one of those things where it's just kind of like, Oh, there's a lot in this room. I don't think I could kill them. I gotta move on. So, I mean, like, there's nothing... I mean, authors change their mind all the time. It doesn't make the work worse, necessarily. It's more just, like, a problem of, like, this syndication and format. Like, you'll see that stuff in JoJo all the time, too. Like, let me be clear. It's not, like, specific to the author. It's just one of those things where I've noticed that they will pick certain things, and it has become a trend, question mark, I guess is for them. But anyway, Chad was asking me earlier if I like the Phantom Troop arc more than the Chimera Ant arc. Oh, night and day. Not even close. I don't think I would ever rewatch the Chimera Ant arc. I like parts of the beginning, but man, that slow-mo, I was losing it. I was losing it the first time I saw it, and the second time, I honestly also didn't watch as deeply because I just got tired of it. This went on way too long. I don't need to hear about the individual machinations of everybody. I just want to witness them doing evil things. Just to be honest with you. Like, the shock factor of them killing, like, the auction off in the Phantom Troop arc, or, like, setting up how powerful the Phantom Troop arc is by having the super bulky guy basically just solo everything, showing that he's on a different level in order to establish, like, where Kurapika is, for example. Like, that was just so much better done, in my opinion, than the Chimera Ant arc, where I felt like they were just kind of training Nen, and it was like, I guess? Shadow Beasts were so hyped up, just end up being the largest group of frauds. I mean, I think it's not that they were frauds, it's just more that the other group was more powerful. The way I view the Phantom Troop arc was that this is the thing that they are establishing is going to be the main villain for the series. And the problem is that they didn't. They just kind of dropped them for the Chimera Ant arc, and it felt really awkward. I mean, I'm sure they go back to it eventually, but it's like, they spent a lot of time establishing the power of the characters with the, you know, these are not things that are going to go down easily, etc., etc. But at the same time, they're not literally turning to the camera and going, I suspect one of us won't make it out alive or something. And I'm like, oh, come on. It's so lame. Come on. Give me something else. Thank you for the good luck. Like, that did happen, by the way, more than once. I'm just like, I'm like, yeah, we get it. We know. It's fine. I guess it's a twist that Gon gave up more. I guess. Actually, you know what? I'll give it... Oh, we went to Loop Hero. I'll give a good example. I did like most of Moral's fights. I think that's his name. The pipe guy. I think his fights were actually well done. That for me was the highlight of the Ant arc. It was his fights. It wasn't Gon's. It wasn't Ilika's. It wasn't... Definitely not Knuckles. I would say Shoot had a moment. Even though he also kind of mostly didn't have success on screen. It felt like more he was giving stuff up. And I would say kind of that moment where he... By he, I mean Knuckle went back to fight Yuppei the first time, because he went back multiple times, so I had to think about how to frame that. Where it was like the, you know, we're seen as nothing more than ants, etc., etc. I think that was like the only scene I genuinely kind of liked with Knuckle and Shoot. You see Shoot just like dragging himself to try to keep the fight up. Yeah, and I didn't mind them mentally PTSDing somebody, because honestly, that's fine. I think it's important to bring it up. I just felt it was kind of unfortunate. Like, I do think, like, not going in the mansion was also probably my other favorite part of the thing. Like, again, it wasn't, like, a fight involving any of the protagonists, because I just didn't like them. I didn't like them for many reasons. But I don't think there was one where I was like, yay, Keelika. I was like, no, okay, just got another power. Cool. Like, can we just improve what's there, I guess? Whatever. I mean, at least the Godspeed was more introduced, and I was okay with it, but I wasn't exactly thrilled. I think that's kind of the problem with it, where it's kind of questionable for when the author does this, whether it's like an improvement on the original power, or if it's just power creep in general, where they realize there's like no possible way they could get the protagonist to beat the thing that they established, and they're in like panic mode. And sometimes it really feels like that, where they're like, oops, we just don't know what to do. Just big oops. And I'll give an example where they can go too far. I don't know if they went that far in Hunter x Hunter, because I did not actually go beyond the Chimera Ant arc. But from the standpoint of, like, in a similar arc where the character powers up and somebody boosts the power, I did not like the end of Chapter Black where Yusuke becomes, like, the demon thing, where I feel like they kind of messed up the power scale. I don't know if they've gotten that far yet with Hunter x Hunter. Like, Netero was kind of like the borderline, what should have been considered the peak. That's like, I don't really want to see more. Hopefully there's not more characters that are on par with him, because that would just be kind of ridiculous after a certain point. We should have this at least. Oh, oops. My bad. I didn't think that was gonna kill me. Yeah, Kite. The problem with Kite's ability is that the show even points it out. Why did he put that handicap on him? And then they never explain it. Or they never, like, of all the things they give flashbacks to, that would have been one of the more interesting things to talk about. Like, why did they do it that way? Oh no, sorry about the buffs. I meant to, I got very into the conversation. Striker of some hit percentage. Not worth picking up, sadly. But it's just, I don't know. So it's fine. It's not going to be like my anime of the year, which is expected, honestly. But yeah, like stuff like the Phantom Troop arc, I liked a lot more overall. And I feel like, I don't know for me if it peaked there, honestly. I would have to see how I feel about it later. I generally, okay, there's a couple things I frown upon in shows, and I'm telling you right now, they turn me off as soon as they start doing it, because it removes dramatic tension from the show, and I just stop caring when they do stuff like it. Reviving characters that are dead, that's a big problem with me. I don't like that. Clones, I really don't care about clones. Somebody that grew up in like the 90s with Spider-Man, I'm really over clones. Listen. I'm tired of the which one is the real one, or oh, I'm better than you. All done. Like, I don't, those things turn me off so fast. I'm like, I don't care anymore. Is that usually just becomes the discussion of like inferiority or superiority, and I just don't find that whole dynamic interesting. Yeah, I think the other thing too is if they just always constantly level up, it's kind of a problem. I would rather them go through tactics. And again, that's kind of more the sometimes JoJo approach, but JoJo does it pretty well in parts 2 at least, where they take a power, it doesn't really increase that much or at all. It just becomes a bit more consistent, I would say. And it's more about the strategy of negating the opponent and more about dealing with the rhythm. So, like, funny enough, the Chimera Ant talks about rhythm and it interrupting the rhythm, where it's about doing stuff that's unexpected. And I feel like sometimes that's lost, where like Chimera Ant arc was basically just people kind of hard swinging at each other other than moral, right? Like eventually it just became, I will punch him, and I will, and my solution to my punch didn't work is I punch him again. Do you know what I mean? Stuff like that is not really great. And you could frame it where you know, I think there's genuine moments where the character doesn't have to have the best plan, but it could still have like a very emotional impact, or a very memorable impact, if nothing else. Like, I'll give an easy example of things like One Punch Man with Moomin Rider when he goes against the Sea King, was still probably one of my favorite scenes, where you just knew he had no chance, and it was more like the heart behind it. And I don't think I had like that kind of level of interest, to be honest, in some of the other stuff that I've been watching. But maybe in the future it'll change. Is there anything else I want to do? I guess I want to put away my cycle wand. I think I'm done for now. I think we got enough runs in. Part of the reason I don't watch any new DBZ stuff. I mean, like, how many Super Saiyan forms are they gonna have? Like, just, I don't care. Just like, it's too many. I'm like, pass. I mean, for some people they like it, but it's like, again, I like more of the outsmarting, or like, I'll give another example where it's just kind of a power that cannot be beaten by outright combat, or at least not in a traditional sense, where I'm not a big fan of like JoJo Part 4 in particular, because I don't like slice of life style stuff, but Highway Star, where it's basically somebody in a hospital is attacking them remotely in order to basically recuperate and get nutrients. That whole scene with Rowan and the protagonist trying to... basically, they're going, like, you know, trying to sacrifice themselves in order to make progress with it. And the caveat that they have to continue to go fast is so different from everything else in the show itself, where the protagonist power doesn't work as expected. And we're seeing a different side of the character that is not them just like, oh, I suddenly could just detect you from like a million feet away, right? Like, it was a lot more thought out. And I feel like Part 4 is also an interesting case study for people that want to see how to do multiple things happening tangentially or in parallel with each other. Where they do, I think it's literally called Thursday is the arc in Part 4, where everything takes place on one day, and you see the perspective of each of the protagonists having a very serious fight, and then they eventually overlap with each other. That whole framing and the whole pacing of it is more the kind of thing that I'm looking for. It is on a very different level. I will say from an art perspective, where it blows me away, unironically, One Punch Man is probably one of the best I've seen in manga. The ridiculous capturing of action in each individual panel is phenomenal in the manga. Like, if you have not seen it, the manga version of it, you should definitely look at it if you have any interest in it at all, because it's to the point where it's so detailed. Not only is it parodying like the anime format, like in terms of like it literally does like a gradual zoom out of, I think, from a single person to a house to the city to like the earth, and the giant blast hits the planet. But even just the scenes where the characters are moving very fast and zipping around, they even mimic the camera rotating, where they have several pages and panels of the character just gradually turning their head at all the nonsense that is happening, and it gives you kind of that full scope view. I haven't seen anything to like that level other than that manga. I would be very interested, in particular, if you see anything up to that level. But in terms of, as I said before, the framing and some of the powers, Hunter x Hunter is hit or miss. So there are parts of it I really like, and there's other parts where I'm like, that's a choice. Just like, I'm like, oh, I can't wait for this character to hopefully never show up in the next arc, please. I beg you. So anyway, let's go to Let's Chat a little more. I think we'll conclude our conversation there, at least on the YouTube. I might talk for a few more minutes on stream, but I think overall I am done for now. We had a pretty decent stream of PSO, going on a little over 4 hours, 4 hours 15 more accurately. So overall, drops are they were kind of okay today. I'm happy I got to showcase some solo runs, in particular with the new Cycle Wand. So I think my goal is just at some point use Baran's launcher a bit more. So I'm going to be looking to see if I can play Ranger. Probably higher level ranger, just because I don't have the ATP to really make like Baran's launcher shine. I mean, I could showcase that it does decent, and Hellcleave helped with that, where we went to Spaceship, and I was able to almost compete with his charge arm despite being like really low ATP because of the fact that I have 100% sphered Baran's launcher. So it's nice to at least to show that, plus also its base ATP is higher. So from that standpoint, it was nice to do that. Hopefully we got that and we could go there. Didn't know you got a P1. Oh, I had to trade for it. I was like, listen, it was never gonna drop for me, to be real with you. And it's not like we don't do Cycle Wand hunts. We just don't do like super high density ones, right? Like every time we do like a red or green TTF, it's a Cycle Wand run. Every time I do red ID and the massive attack, there's like at least 11, 14 chances to Cycle Wand. I'm not gonna grind like I did 2 years ago, where I did, what was it, purple ID, Christmas fiasco, and did like 40-second Millilily run resets. Because I did do that. You could even go back in the Discord. I'm pretty sure it was maybe 3 years ago at this point, but I did that for almost 3 hours straight, and I'm like, never again. That was my only honest attempt where I'm like, I'm gonna hard grind for it. I didn't get it, and I'm like, I'm done. I'm never hunting for it again. So if we happen to get it, it's nice. I don't know how much I'll do like Orange ID episode 2, for example, which would be a more realistic grab from Gibbles. I don't mind doing it to help the team, but it's not something I'm like dying to do. I'd rather, I think, do Yellow ID, for example, because Hellcleave is looking for like LNKs, for example. Yeah, it's just one of those things where you just have to realize that PSO is about rolling the dice, and their PDs are there for a reason for trading. I don't see the reason to just not trade for it after a certain point. Like, I think it's fun to try to go for it on your own, but there's also a certain point where you're like, I've been playing for like 4+ years and I still don't have it, and I've probably killed collectively like 10,000 plus milliliters on purple ID across the years. I think I'm done. Do you know what I mean, Chad? Like, I think I'm good. I don't think I need to do more at this point. I don't want to do more for them at this rate, where I don't really find the Mill Lily hunt in particular very exciting. And, you know, to some extent, as I said before, I did try Orange ID hunts and other things, or I'll do like Blue ID, Seabed, for example, where we get Del Beater. So we did those, for example, in the anniversary event somewhat frequently, but it is what it is. As someone that already doesn't like doing the same quest 3 to 4 times in a row, doing that particular hunt over and over does not interest me in caves. Nor do I really like Seabed enough to want to run it to that extent. Not that we haven't done it during events, and you could go back and witness where we added to the anniversary event Seabed. We did Blue ID probably like 20, 30 times. So it's not just like a one-off, I would say, during those events. But it is what it is. So anyway, that's all I really want to add there. I think I'll briefly wrap up the other conversation that we were having as we listen to, I guess, the remainder of Loop Hero. And with that, I'm going to say, I guess, thank you for watching, and hope to see you again next time.